everybody. So in today's video, I'm going to be showcasing off my brand new design I know you've been waiting for, called the Brawndo. So this is the new patch. We're going to go over all of the new mechanics, how everything works. I've got it down pretty much to a science now, okay? Just based off last night, I was able to think. I think I can explain the mechanics in a very easy to digest way. And I am going to show you my regional burgage plot. I'm calling the Brawndo. It's close to Bender, and we're going with the idiocracy vibe. It's got what plants crave. I think it's perfect. So the Brawndo will be showcased today. It is honestly one of the most OP and beautiful looking designs I've ever made. We're going to play on restoring the peace default. It's still a little buggy, but in principle, I think I can actually explain all of the new mechanics, and I don't think we have to wait till the patch is out, because it's pretty basic math, and it's all based upon stalls. And once the game loads up, we'll get into it. All right, so let's pause and take a gander. Okay, this is a beautiful map. We don't have access to any of the rivers, of course. So over here, I most likely will take this region at some point. This is going to be a long series. I was going to do one video, but I decided to do these live stream instead. Well, here we go. We have a rich deposit of wild animals and a berry right next to each other. You literally cannot get any better than that. And then we also have a rich iron deposit, which means that we are going to be able to have the potential for so much good trade in this region. Now, it does mean that we're going to need a good region. And, oh yeah, look at that. One rich deposit. So this has perfect farmland. So this will be Booze Town right here. This is where we're going to get our booze from. But in this video, I am going to build a perfect city. I'm going to show you how to build regional marketplaces that are perfected to what the region needs. Essentially, what we're going to be doing is focusing on burgage plots, okay? And let me kind of explain this. The market stalls are limited to 20, all right? They're limited to 20 goods. That's 20 firewood, blah, 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 blah. So if you have 22 burgage plots, you need 2 market stalls for fuel, right? So between 20 and 40, you need 2. So if you have an odd number outside of that range, you're going to need an extra market stall. And that's where the inefficiencies are going to come into play. So essentially, all you need to do is say, okay, how many burgage plots do I want? Do I want to use the overstock feature? For instance, do I want 35 burgage plots with a +5 overstock feature up to 40? That way, you are using the perfect amount of workers in your market stalls and all that jazz. What this also means is that there's a huge disadvantage to using single burgage plot, like single household burgage plots with just one house, because you now have an increased logistic cost for that. I will say that when you get to a certain population, you do have a lot of free workers, but when you're dialing in your city, it is important to think about this, because especially in the very beginning of the game, when you have, once you hit 22 burgage plots, that's not a lot of people. It really isn't. It's really easy to hit that. And you're going to need an extra market for your firewood. You're going to need an extra market for your leather. You're going to need 1 extra market per food type that you are providing. You can see what I'm saying here? That's like 5 more workers in the granaries and storehouses, and you just got 20 families, okay? So I just want to, that's what I'm getting at, is that you do kind of have to think about this stuff in the early game. Later game, it all just kind of balances out. But early game, it's pretty shitty. Like, it's a technical term. It's really shitty. But so that's what I want you to think about. I want you to think about how many your burgage plots. So once you hit 20, if you want to go over 20 burgage plots, you need to go up to 30 burgage plots at least. You don't want to just do 22 or 23, because you need those extra families to put in your granary and storehouses as soon as possible. Otherwise, you're not going to be hitting you're not going to be hitting 100% efficiency. So let's get the show on the road. So the first things first, let's go to our settings and make sure that we're on full screen. Sorry, it's driving me crazy. I have my little border at the bottom. All right. So the handy dandy trick still works. Okay, it still works. You can cover your berries with a farm plot, a farm field, and they will not get mashed. This is just a way to protect your berries from yourself. Here we go. Okay, so you can see that we have no berries outside of the zone. And now all of our berries are within this, and it's actually really big, are within this area, and they are protected. The second thing we're going to do is put a circle formation of roads around all of this. Look how beautiful this little gap is between the hunting camp and the berries, too. This is like the perfect gap right here. The perfect gap. Okay. Yeah, I love it. How do I want to do this? We'll do it like this. It's a perfect gap for foragers and hunters and all that jazz. So let's connect this road. Now, what I really want to see is I have beautiful space for the new Brawndo design I'm going to do. So the Brawndo design is a circle community with, I'll get into it, but the granary and marketplace are in the center of the design. All of the houses are around the circle in the center of the design. It uses corpse pits and a windmill to help you design this. And each of the farm plots are one Morgan that are perfectly centered around the houses. I will show you how I do it. It is actually really easy, and I'm surprised it took me so long to come up with it. I've been having problems forever, and the circular design of the central windmill is what finally fixed it for me. All right, so here we go, gentlemen. Having new regions that feed your main is not more difficult. It's actually relatively easy to feed a region, but what you're gonna want to do. Thanks for asking that question. You're saying, will having new regions make it more difficult? No. So what we're gonna be doing here is we're gonna be overproducing veggies, and we're gonna be overproducing apples, and I'm going to exchange that overproduction of veggies and apples for the barley in this region, thus giving this region a food supply and giving something for me to trade. You could also trade at the trade post for money. It's not always bad because you get a really good rate, and that way you're just exchanging monetary value. I will say for this, though, that once you go over 400 pop, there is just a massive dwindling return on efficiency. Like, you become highly inefficient at over 400 pop. It can be done. I mean, I've done 1,000 pops. I mean, I've done it, you know. It can be done. It's not impossible. But smaller cities do just have much better economies. Much better economies. So let's get this show on the road. Okay. So let's talk about water. All right. So water is now in the game. It's really, really, really easy. If I can find it. Yeah. All right. Let's talk about wells. Wells serve up to 15 houses, much in the way that a market stall does. So the nearest houses get 15 reserves. Really straightforward. You don't need to overthink this. You can upgrade it to a stone well. It gets 30. Or you know what you can do? You could just build another freaking well. Okay? So it's almost not even a thought. So you don't need to think of, like, people say, oh, do you need to consider this in your logistics? It's like, not really. You just build another well. I'm going to 40 burgage plots, so I need 3 wells for the whole design. Or I could upgrade one to stone, etc., etc. Now, I will say there are 2 things in the game, the firewood stall and the well, to which people will go to. So you do want these locations to be centered around where people are going to be housed. Okay, so we have our first area. So the first thing that we want to do, I do also want to preface this by saying, so if you're watching my starter guides, all that stuff, storehouses and granaries are the only things that can open stalls now, okay? So you have to have a granary to get food to your people. So early game, you can't just get up a forager hut or a hunting camp and have them open that market stall. You have to get a freaking granary up, okay? So what we're going to do first here, people will get food from a granary occasionally. It said in the patch notes. How that logistic works, I'm still kind of working out myself. So let's get to the game now. But I just kind of want to explain some of the things you need to be thinking about. So let's get our logging camp up. It's the first thing I always get up, just out of habit. I believe this, and we're going to be doing I'm going to have boards made down here in a storehouse and a firewood cutter and a place just for firewood to be sold. So I'm going to be showing you how to create individual economic regions in this guide as well. Look how beautiful this place is down here. So what we have to think about is anytime you build really far away like this, it's kind of a pain in the ass, but it's okay. All right, and I'm going to put a circle around this just so I don't accidentally screw all that up. Another thing I like to do early game is come and look at my farming. You can see here, look at this massive emmer area. I personally like to go into rye fertility. So right here is a perfect place for rye cultivation. So we're actually, like, it seems kind of crazy. We're actually going to get our farming up right now. I think what we're going to do is 2 1 Morgan farms. Oh, that's 2.4. Look how much free. We don't even have to go into rye fertility potentially. We could probably just get away with emmer. And that would be a beautiful thing if we could. Yeah. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to get a little bit of the crap land over here. Okay. So 1.5 Morgans. I like to keep it to 1 Morgan just because well, you have to, you know, do a bunch. It just, I've noticed when you go over 1 Morgan, no matter what you're doing, if you're using plows or families, there's just this weird inefficiency that happens. So you want to, in my opinion, you want to get it to 1 Morgan as much as possible. We're not using ox in this, but like I still am doing long and skinny. So we're going to get 6 of these up, and this is going to produce about 150 grain, which is 300 bread, and that's going to be more than enough for what we're trying to do here. Okay, another Morgan. But by doing this, I now have determined where I can build my housing, and that just makes my life a whole lot easier. This is something I haven't historically done, and it's something that honestly I should have been doing, because this doesn't take much time to do. All right, cool. So you can see we're going to grow wheat here on a crop rotation. And what I'm going to do is bunch them up so that when the workers are ready, they just go to the next crop field. I like to do groupings this way. So this one, and then when they're done, they'll come over to this one. I did that wrong, didn't I? Nope, no, I did it right. Okay, cool. So the third crop rotation, there we go, wheat. Third crop rotation, wheat. Okay, cool. So now our late game wheat is set up, and we've defined the area that we are going to be doing certain industry. So this area right here to me screams industry. Like, you got the iron right there. We'll probably have like maybe a house over here, like a couple houses right here for blacksmithing, right? I'm going to shave this out. So we're going to put some blacksmith houses here. This is going to be an industry area. It's perfect for it. Perfect for it. And then this will be housing over here. Now let's take a gander at what the potential barley fertility is in this region. Yeah, dog shit. It's not even worth it. Our best land is barren. So yeah, we're going to be we're not even going to bother. We are not even going to bother. This should be enough grain production for the entire city right here. Yeah, so like I said, personally, I prefer not to use oxen. I prefer just to use more families, just because like oxen are great. They're very productive, but they're also like just not working properly. If oxen were working more efficiently, I would you would just have really long, skinny, perfect squares to align with the movement formation of oxen. And you can still do it. You can still do it. But as you can see, you don't always have that option, right? Like, I'm trying to get the highest fertility land possible. And it's just, from my point, it's just so much easier to get a farming house. Like, look at this farmhouse. Look how perfect this farmhouse is. It's going to be right here. They're just going to come out. I'm going to have an inefficiency of maybe 2 to 3 families. It's going to be beautiful. We're going to be close to the granary, close to everything, because the granary is going to be here. Bread production is going to be beautiful. We're actually even going to do a sideways. I want to keep everything fluid running around this area. All right. So now we've done all of our pre-planning. Housing is going to go over here. We've got a logging camp coming over in this area. we're beautiful, and let's prioritize the logging camp to the highest. And I really hope I don't encounter any bugs, because we really do have such a beautiful thing right here. This is monument. Oh man. And yeah, we're gonna have wild animals. We're gonna have leather production potentially over here. And another thing that I want to get up, because I don't think hitching post costs anything, is another hitching post, and we want to get another oxen with our wealth as soon as possible. We're gonna go to normal speed mode. And yeah, Merry Christmas to everybody. I have the day off, so I was like, I'm just gonna do it live, because I have to beat out all the bad news bears. I don't know what the proper term for them is, but I want people to have. I want someone who knows how to play this game to show people this stuff. Like, and no one who knows how to play this game is doing any content. There's like a bunch of people who play this game like once or twice a month, have tons of subscribers, and have dick all knowledge of this game. It's atrocious. The travesty to the awesomeness that is Manor Lords. So I'm gonna show you, yeah, and two, I'm actually really excited to showcase my new designs. So, all right, but yeah, we got to see if some people have been talking about a bug. It looks like, yeah, if we do have a bug, unfortunately, I'd have to restart. But yeah, things are a little far apart. Okay, here they go. And they're bringing, so far so good. So some people are saying they're having a bug where things are not being built. My guess is it's a regional bug. Like there might be a few regions on the new maps that are having issues. Yeah, I would say it's definitely worth I'd say it's definitely worth playing a playthrough on the new Manor Lords patch. I love it. It makes my job so much easier, because I don't have to. If you cannot follow my advice 100%, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna have minor inefficiencies, but they're not game breaking. Before, they were very game breaking, and you didn't have a way of fixing it. So now you can fix inefficiency just by assigning more workers to a granary or storehouse, because you're not capped. The way they have it now, the granary workers literally will open a new stall. Like, you are not capped. And they have metrics now that tell you if you need more workers. Yeah, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to this weirdo. Okay. So, yeah, it's definitely worth a playthrough. I probably should have put a road through there. That's all right. Yeah. Yeah. Thinking now, like, a road through here would have been real nice. Road right down the middle. I don't want to just, yeah, dang it. Yeah. There's what you're saying. Just take the people out of the building and reset them if they're not working. Exactly. Resetting things typically is one of the, so it works like almost every game that we play, right? All right, so we're going to put 2 people in the camp. I'm also going to slide up my max animals to 18, because this is a rich deposit. I go like just a little bit under half. 20 would be like logically the best thing to do, but I've been doing 18s and noticing good results on it, so it's just something I've continued to do out of habit. So like I said, we're going to need to get the initial buildings up, which are some form of food, some form of logging camp. Getting the hunters going is grand, because you start getting leather and all that jazz. But once we get this logging camp up, and I took a little hit in efficiency. If I would have put the logging camp over here, it would have been built already and would have been getting stuff. But I want it far away from my wild animals, and I want it in a place where it's going to permanently be. And this is a great place. You can see I have a lot of wood over here. And look at this, a lot of wood over here. So I'll have a secondary lumber camp over here at some region. This is actually a beautiful area. Look, yeah, if you like, look at the region size. This is a very nice region size. Very good. And now that we can have, you know, homes all the way out here, centralized to economies, like we don't have to build these like square cities anymore. It's really, really neat. So we're going to want berries and meat. Okay. I'm going to try my best to focus. Okay. So we're going to pop 3 into there. I'm going to take 1 gentleman out of there now. And let us do the next most important thing, which is getting our first granary up. I mean, we could get people off the street. Getting people into homes is important, but I think the granary is actually more important now, personally, because you don't have the ability to give people food. We're gonna build 26 is way too much. Let's go for like a little bit, like 12. There we go. I like 12. So first granary there. First storehouse is gonna be. I'll probably actually. We're gonna probably put our. All right. So they do have to travel to get firewood. Remember I said that. So a firewood cutter right here, I think actually would be ideal. Like, if I have houses here and then I have some firewood here, I'm thinking something like this. Put the firewood cutter and the storehouse is here. That way I could actually put a storehouse right here, have it close to the industrial area. But then I don't have to have too many extras, but we're good. All right. So once I get the granary up, I get the marketplace up, and let's get that well up. So people are thirsty, and they want that Brawndo, okay? We need that Brawndo. So the well can go right here. Just fine. I think I'm going to just go with it for now. Let's do it. They're allowing people, so you're asking why are they allowing people to take, like, what's the point of markets if they're allowing people to take food from the granary? The point of that is to casually reduce the strain on markets is why. Thus, it's kind of like a cheat code for them to fix the inefficiency issues with market stocking. So it just makes it easier for you to maintain. I wouldn't overthink it. It's just basically a way to reduce the stress on market stalls. And that's a good thing. And so far, based off my last playthrough, it works really well. We were like at 100, like it's much easier to maintain 100%, even when you don't entirely have a good design. All right, let's speed this bad boy up. We got people down there. I think I actually should probably put a hitching post right here. 2 of them, in fact, since they're so cheap. Okay, and then we're gonna want housing. So I think now is a good time, since you guys have been so patient for the last 23 minutes, to introduce the Brawndo. So the Brawndo is going to be some of our first housing. And I like the... Okay, so we're going to use our handy-dandy corpse pit. It's very, very good. So what you're going to do is you're going to make sure that you are corner to corner. I tell people this. People are having issues with snapping errors. What I mean, so you see the left corner of this corpse pit? I want it to align with the left corner of the map. This is what sets snapping. So if you're like this, that's why your snapping is off. It's got to align, okay? All right. So we're going to start from the side here, and I hope this all fits. Yeah, it's going to fit. Okay. So it's going to be 5 across. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a nice little cross. Like so. Look how beautiful this is. Okay. Then you're going to do 3 at the bottom. 3 at the side. Like so. Okay. So it's going to look like this. We're going to remove the central location. You're going to come over to your farming tool. You're going to slap down a windmill right here. We need boards to do this, and that sucks. Okay. So, my bad. I forgot we needed boards. So we're just going to leave. We're just going to pause work on this. I don't want them building it. And we're going to come back. But what I'm going to show you how to do using the windmill is do a circular design, a circle road, roads going out each direction, and 4 distinct houses that are perfectly aligned. Okay? And what you're going to do is, I can at least show you this part. You're going to take this road tool, snap it from point to point, Okay, just like that. Just like that. Then you're going to remove them, and you're going to connect them corner to corner. And this is going to create something very, very beautiful. So what I'm going to do is just put back... I'm going to delete the rest of these. I'm just going to put back the placeholder. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have boards yet. That always sucks. They changed a bunch of stuff in the game. So you used to be able to do some of this stuff like right off the bat. Okay, we're going to replace our corpse pit as the foundation. I no longer need any of these other corpse pits, and I'd rather just delete them. So I can at least show you the design, but you're just going to do a circle around the windmill. And you're going to have roads going out in each direction. But I have my central location. I have the roads. The Brawndo is... And in the center here, you're going to have a granary and 2 market stalls. And a circular road. And the houses will all be connected on the inside to that circular road. And each one of the benders within the Brawndo will be 1 Morgan. Which is, I think, 180 veggies or 180 apples. So, yes. We'll be using this excess. Here you go. This is it. And then once I get this design in the center done, we'll do that. But you can see that each of the Morgans is going to have the house here, and then the furthest distance here and here. This is 1 Morgan optimized travel distance. It's fucking insane. It's so good. It's so like it is so OP. All right, so we got to get into board so I can show you the rest of this. But this is the Brawndo. It's going to look much more glorious here soon. All right. So let's get back to the nitty-gritty. Let's make sure I pause this so they don't build out that corpse pit. Okay. So I think what we're going to do is get up our first housing, which I'm going to place right here. And we're just going to do, like I said, we want to limit... We want to do double burgage plots. We're not going to do too many single burgage plots because we only want to have 40 burgage plots max. Maybe even a little bit less. Maybe like 37 so I can have overstock features and minimize the amount of stalls that I'm going to use. Okay, let's get this going. So how much wood do I have? All right, we have 3 timber. Perfect, perfect. But yeah, let's... so now I'm going to focus on just getting us to the point where we can get more families. And then I'll get more into the design. Okay, perfect. Look at that. Look at that double. That's a beautiful double. I love it. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. I try to explain what I'm doing, and I try to explain things, and I try to show people new ideas and concepts. But yes, the Brawndo is... The Brawndo looks amazing too, because it's just this like agricultural... It's like a separate little agricultural town. So we're going to have 2 of these Brawndos in total, okay? And it's going to be generating about 700 veggies, and then another one generating about 700 apples. You only need 1. So you're going to have a granary designated to just producing veggies. It's going to have 2 market stalls that only supply veggies. It's going to be a perfect equilibrium. They have to walk about 10 feet maximum to do their job. It's going to be peak efficiency. And it right now it doesn't look, it looks kind of, archaic like the Pentagon, but when it's up and you see the fields and everything, it actually looks very organic. It looks really nice. It looks way better than the Bender, which is just this square. It's beautiful. But we have to get to the point that I can build that up for you. Okay, so we have the granary, we have burgage plots, we have a well going up. We need to focus on getting all that up. I have 1 individual doing God knows what. I'm going to pull back to 2 people there so I have an extra family to help build some of these things. Yeah, it's basically, it's like a hexagon. But you saw how I showed you how to do that with the corpse pits. Now, you can also take this principle and do housing if you want. So you could take this same design and you could just build out little district areas. Like you could build a district like this just for eggs if you wanted to, with a centralized granary and maybe 1 market stall for eggs. Yeah, you can do anything you want. It's a really good design. But you have to use a windmill to do it correctly, and I'll kind of explain why. It's the arcing. So to get those nice little points, right? You need a circular arc here, and you need a flat arc in the corner. It's taken me forever to do that. So these sharp corners don't provide the ability to have a sharp burgage plot on a large plot of land. But by incorporating a circular design against a flat edge, I was able to get perfect burgage plots. I've been wrestling with this for forever, man. And okay, so we're gonna slap a dude into the granary worker. So you can see he's immediately assigned to the market stall. And that's a beautiful thing. So now I have the bread, I have the meat. I'm gonna wanna also get up as soon as possible my forager hut, which we're gonna place right here, right next to the berries, and we're gonna have 2 forager huts so that we have 50 storage in each. It will reduce the burden on the 1 granary worker. So we have all that jazz going. So yes, we're going for double houses right now. And I'm taking a hit because typically I would be getting my veggie farms up, but we're going to wait until I can get the board production going. So the next thing that I want to do is get another ox to assist with all of that. And I also, we want to get our next family first. So I'm going to focus on food, and I'm going to focus on a woodcutter's lodge. Yeah, we're going to put the woodcutter's lodge over here. Okay, and we're going to put our first storehouse right here near the industry area. Eventually, I'll have enough resources to not need to do this. And we're going to place another marketplace right here for firewood. All right. So all you do is you click on the marketplace. You go to advanced. We're going to turn everything off. The only thing I want sold at this marketplace is firewood. We're going to have a whole nother marketplace for leather production up in the top near the animals, so they don't have to come down here. This is purely firewood. Okay, there's a slight inefficiency in the beginning until you hit 20 burgage plots, because I'm going to have, instead of having leather and firewood stored for the first 10 people in one stall, it's going to be a little different. So, okay. Yeah, up here we'll have that. So over here, I want to say, hey, I don't want you guys putting anything here but food, okay? So nothing but food. But I think we're going to allow leather. We're going to allow these, because we are going to have the leather person up here too. But that's it. That's how you control that stuff. And the same in the granary. Right now I have it on everything, but when I dial things in to have my veggies, this is going to be our veggie plot. We're not going to have veggies sold over here at all. All right, look at us go. We're doing the Lord's work. All right, we're going to go to ×2 mode. Running out of food. It's okay. We're going to be fine, but yeah, I need a storehouse to start moving. There's a little bit of inefficiency right now, but it's okay. I don't really want my firewood splitter over here. Once the forager huts get up, once everybody gets running, we'll be in good shape. I just have too much going on right now. We have a lot of timber. I'm going to completely pull out of timber to focus on development right now. So we got our storehouse going. This is almost a perfect start guide too for the new patch. I mean, it's all incorporated. But yeah, we're doing great. I just need to kind of watch and make sure everybody's doing things. Okay, cool. We're selling the meats. Once we get them all off the streets and we get 2 food types, we'll be over the 51%. Had I been able to accomplish that, we probably would be sitting on our second family. And once you get once you get your 6th family, you put them in like leather production, and then you maintain it, and then we go for boards, and then we go for the church, because you start off with just enough to do all those things. But yes, let's check it out. So this is the problem I think people are having, is the unassigned families are just not okay. So hunter. Okay, I don't know why a hunter's moving an ox, but she's getting wood out of there. Okay, very good. Maybe I need to have one person in the logging camp for this. Maybe that's why people are having issues. I don't know. There we go. They're building. They're just, you know, they're just taking their time. All right, we're going to speed this up just a tad bit. Second family. All right, so you can see the well right here. Water and supply, doing great. So it has two of the 15 are being used. But that's it. If you have more than 15 plots, just build another well. Not rocket science. That very, very simple math. All right. Now we need one more double, and we'll have enough for our 6 family. But yeah, they are taking quite a bit of time to build stuff, but I do have things a little spread out. All right, we got our first storehouse. So if I want firewood and all that, I'm gonna need a storehouse worker. We're gonna okay. I'm gonna pull him out. I'm gonna put him in. Mainly I just want him to go get the leather from up here to make sure that because once this generic storage is full, we are screwed. All right. I'm gonna put a high priority on the forager hut. Here we go. Okay, woodcutter. Right. I'm gonna pull him out. He was able to get some hides. I'm gonna put him in. Actually, hold on. Yeah, we'll do one in the storehouse. We'll do one in the woodcutter. We got one in the granary. We've got one in the hunting camp. Once I get this last building up for the 6th worker, I'm gonna put one into the forager camp. We're gonna get our food bonus. We're gonna have firewood coming in. We're gonna have 2 types of food. That's gonna get us that 51% that we need. Dude, they stole my tool. Those damn bandits. Okay, whatever, jerks. And we should have enough. I built the storehouse. Oh, I need to. Yeah. I got you. I think I need 5 houses. We'll need to build more houses so we can get our spears. Yeah, you need multiple wells if you want a bigger town, but it's not a big deal. You need 1 well per 15 burgage plots. If you upgrade to a stone well, which is cheap as heck, it's 30. I mean, you're talking like maybe like, yeah, it's not really that difficult. You just need to keep in mind that the wells now have a demand. It's really easy to fulfill that demand. It's incredibly easy to fulfill the demand. It's almost not consequential, to be honest. All right. So we have our market stall. We have 100%. So food variety, we just need to get the food variety up, which we're going to do here momentarily. Yeah, they are taking their time. We have the wood. We have the power. But we just got to be patient and let them do their thing.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things.
But yeah, it's a beautiful game. I like our little circle enclosure for the deer. They're majestic creatures. They're feeding us all. And, you know, the animations in this game are quite something. He's having a fun time with that meat. But, yeah, it's a good little village. Good little village. Our little berry farm. Okay. So, everything's in motion. We have the basics down. We're right there. We're right there. The little bit of inefficiency with the logging camp being down here, but that's okay. Also, I want to note that they decreased the woodcutters deforestation by about 30%, and it is noticeable. So you won't deforest an area as quickly as you used to with the woodcutters, and that's really, really nice. All right. So once this is up, I have 1 free spot. All right, we're going straight in. We're going straight in. We have no more available workers. That's fine. These things don't need to be built right now. We have everything that we need to be built. So what I'm going for is that 50% approval rating. All right, we got a double, we got a double, we got a double. It's a beautiful thing. And once we get those magical berries in, we're just going to be that much better. We have, we're getting all the hides out. We're getting everything out right now. Firewood. So now firewood, as you can see, is localized to this stall. And firewood is only going to be stored in this storehouse eventually. So pretty easy to get to. I'll probably at some point maybe even destroy the storehouse and move it closer. Right now I'm just trying to keep my storehouse numbers low so that I can get some industry going though. Some basic level industry. Okay. All right, we're at 49%. We're at 50. Food market variety bonus. It's going to go up. It's going to go up. We just need a little bit more consistency. But yes, we have our granary. We have our market. We have 100% in everything. Realistically, the next thing that I need is a tannery. And tannery is better situated at kind of a mutual point I'm going to just put it here since we already have all the hides down here, but you can see I need boards. Everything, yeah, they changed the game, so everything comes down to boards. It's all, you know, it's all good, but we have to go to trees. So we'll need to get a board maker up. I'm going to place, see, we have our lumber camp right here, so I'm going to place the board maker right here next to the storage. And I think what I'm going to do, once I get enough firewood, we have 32 months of firewood, so we're going to switch him out. We're going to build this up. We're going to start doing boards. This is actually probably the best way to do it. Just get enough firewood for a year, and then take your dude out of the woodcutter's lodge. So yeah, when I do the perfect start guide, that's going to be my recommendation. Like, just get enough firewood for a year. Pull them out. We'll get this saw pit built up. We'll start making boards. We'll get a church up. All right, we're at 51%. Once I get that extra family, it's like, it's GG right there. All right, let's do this thing. And make sure you set a freaking board limit. I'm going to set mine to 40. And we don't want to go below... Honestly, we do not want to go below probably like 4 wood. Okay, bandit camp was sighted. No problem, no problem. Once we get our next family, then we have a lot of options. All right, the berries are done, and that sucks. How many berries did I get? Enough. We got enough berries to keep our approval rating high, but it just dunked, unfortunately. That's okay. I'm gonna, like I said, it's a little difficult when you're trying to narrate. If I were like in the zone, I probably could have got that dialed in, but there's things to be aware of. Okay, so I think the easiest thing for us to do is to get the church up. Leather production sounds like a good one, right? But the thing you got to realize is the church doesn't require a worker for us to get that bonus. So, like, in my opinion, it's just kind of a no-brainer. So where do I want to put Jesus? Oh man, so many decisions to make. Well, I'm gonna have this over here. So let's do this, and let's put him like right at the center of everything. I want ease of access for everybody. Not enough goods. Okay. Well, all right. So we're a little low on planks now. So we have what we need. I hate when that happens. I should have put the reserve to 5. Yeah, should have put the reserve to 5. That's fine. All right, let's get the log and let's get it up. We're at 52%. We're in good shape. Once I get this church up, though. There we go. Yeah, once I get this church up, though, we're not going to have to wrestle as much for that approval. All right, we're golden. We have the one free family to build the church. Very good. Very good. Okay. Yeah, we can also upgrade storehouses and do all types of stuff now. We're definitely going to want to upgrade the storehouses. You can see we're getting full up. Very decent. Okay. We got our first next family, so let me build a double burgage plot here. This little area is just going to be a little funky. I think it's fine. I'll leave a little bit of room, but oh, that's nice. There we go. And we got all of our people. All right. Wooden church. Okay. Next goal. I got to remember where this was centered. Right here, to the left of that orange spot. Okay. And we can center it right here. This is the difficulty with not having that from when I started. Okay, cool. You're on a pause. You need to, and then you just do a circle. If they start building it, you're not able to do the circle. So just keep that in mind. We got a little kink up there. I don't want any kinks. So you typically want to end it in a spot like that. Just do it nice. Okay, so that's a perfect circle. Boom. There you go. That's it. And then now we just put our straight rows. These don't need to be perfectly straight. But get them close enough. There you go. This is the Brawndo. So in the center of this, I'm going to have a granary. All right, and I'm going to have market stalls. We don't have the stone for it at this point in time, but you get the gist of it. And then we're going to have our plots like this. That's not a good one. This is where you're going to have to play around a bit until you get it right. I've been able to get good results by coming from the center. You're just going to need to find a point where both houses are perfect. There we go. Look at that. So you see that line right there? Both houses right here. Good distance. Good distance. This is 1 Morgan. 1.1 actually. It's 1.1. So, and if you want to know, how do you know if it's 1.1 Morgan? Are you like some kind of genius? No. It's just, you just use the fucking tool. It says 1.2. Yeah, 1.2 to 1.1. And 4 family, you're going to need 4 families for this whole thing. But the walking distance is perfect. It's perfect walking distance. Perfectly optimized. And now that market stall, we're basically what you do with these guys is you assign them to a local industry that you don't need run 24/7. But that's it. This is the Brawndo. Once I get the granary and the marketplace in the center, all they're going to do here is veggies. And look how easy it is. They just got to walk in a circle to gather all the veggies. It's completely optimized, and it looks freaking awesome. So yeah, center point. This is where I've had the best luck, is by going to the center. But it's only possible with this arc here and with this circle arc here. I've never, like, until I started playing around with circles, I was never able to get anything close to this. But yes, you'll need to play around with your placement and your third points to get this perfect. And sometimes you may even have to do something like this, but I wouldn't worry too much about it. So this is my third point tracer. Third point tracer goes there. No. And then so yeah, play around with your third points. You can see how big of a difference some of this stuff has. Yeah, the further along your third point is, the better, from my experience. But let's wait till we have some more wood. Let's get this ball rolling. But there's one. And so this is the Brawndo. And it looks pretty cool off the map. But these 4 veggie plots, that's all you need. That is all you need. You could feed up to 700. I think you could feed up to about 700 pop with this. Just this. Like, if you go to 1,000, if you have multiple food sources, it's overkill. It's massively overkill. We're gonna be trading, we're gonna be selling. It's like so overkill. Realistically, I could probably do 2 of these as veggies and 2 of these as apples, and that would be enough for this entire build. And we could just have 4 marketplaces in the center, all that jazz. So what I'm going to end up doing here is putting a granary, and then putting market stalls around this area. I mean, you could cut it out. You can shape it however you want. The way I designed it was that it's for 40 burgage plots. This is optimal for 40 burgage plots. So another thing though too is, because of the even though it says available market stalls, you can technically put a market stall in an area that doesn't have available market stalls. But I shy away from like teaching people to do that, because who knows if that's like an intended feature or how long that will be in the game, right? Okay, so we need more wood. All right, we're gonna pop 2 people into wood production, and let's get the tannery. Here we go, tannery. Okay, so I think for the time, I was gonna put the tannery up there, but I've changed my mind. We're going to put it down here for now. There you go. The Brawndo. Now, what makes the Brawndo superior to the Bender is, look. Look at how fluid. They got a roundabout. Like, look how fluid it is. It's just, you can move through it. And so, if I want to bring goods from here to like the trade, I don't have to go deep into a thick agricultural area. It's just, from a logistics standpoint, it's just a straight line in any direction to any point in my empire. So yes, the granary will be here, the markets will be here. So the granary workers just walk around in this circle to collect all of the massive amounts of food being produced, and it's going to be massive. You've seen in previous designs, you know, like people's storehouses, like the pantries are getting massively full of stuff because the workers can't get there fast enough. This is going to change that. This is going to eliminate that. So it's highly efficient, and I guarantee you when it's up, it actually looks really beautiful too. So that is the Brawndo. The Bender Brawndo, I don't know. All right, so we got 100% fuel and food. Variety. Clothing is going to be next with the tannery. So let's see what we got going on here. We need to get that next house up. I have no available housing. I have 4 in production. Very good. We got a church going. We're sitting pretty, okay? Unfortunately, we were only able to get 1 family in November, which I don't think is grand. We got 30 months of fuel. I have a desire to do this, but we're not going to because I need that money for the veggie plots. Now, keep in mind, they did fix veggie plots so that you are getting a yield. You will need a tier 3 burgage plot for you to hit, you know, the perfect amount. You'll need 4 families on 1 Morgan for it to do efficiently. You could probably get away. It's my rule of thumb is 1 family per 0.25 or 1 family per corpse pit. Other people have said other things, but if you want the workers to efficiently harvest and contribute to other jobs, that's where I'm coming up with my statistic. You could get away with a lot more if all you want them to do is farm, but I want them to be as productive as possible, and this design is overkill. So I guess my question is to you is, why would you do something as stupid as make a family? Like, why would you do that when you don't have to? Because it's pointless. You can have your cake and eat it too. Just do 0.25. Just do 1 corpse pit per family. Okay, it's not rocket science. You don't need to build these behemoths. I mean, I did build a behemoth, but it's efficient. That's what I mean. It's like you don't need to be wasteful. All right, so we're gonna go straight into apples. And okay, let me check myself. We have our okay. So what I need to do is I don't like that. I need to steal a bandit camp. I need people. I'm waiting for the Lord to do it, not God. The other Lord in the game. And then we can go get it. Beautiful. So you're asking, have you noticed wild animals slowly migrating over time? Yeah. So what happens is why I put a circle around my wild animals is so I know not to build there. If you build, they will migrate. But you're saying they're like moving around. So if you place a building in a wild animal place, it will move. And what I've noticed is if you move your wild animals, it causes massive issues with the trapping skill. You'll see your men like running all over to find wild, like, so there are issues I've seen if you move your wild animals where like the trapping stuff doesn't work as efficiently. Kind of like, so I tend to never want to move it. So that's why you put a circle around it. It does like I've just noticed it causes a lot of issues when you move it in my gameplays. All right, cool. We have free housing. A bunch of commies. No. Let's get this tannery up. All right, we're about 59%. We're feeling pretty good about ourselves at least. And let's get the rest of these little veggie plots up. All right. I just need, this is like the most annoying part, but like once you get it, and don't be afraid to, you know, experiment with different size things. It sounded so weird. I'm sorry. I'm like trying to concentrate and I'm saying like really awkward shit. All right, yeah, don't be afraid to experiment with different points in the plotting. And sometimes you might just have to take one for the team and take something that isn't quite as efficient. This is pretty close. And not all, like, I've noticed like some of them are a little bit, I mean, this is really good, but it's, so like sometimes I'll go, okay, let's make it just a little bit wider. And, you know, and sometimes you can get lucky. And sometimes you don't get lucky at all. But you'll have to play. So we'll lose a little bit. We'll get it. Yeah, not a good return. But yeah, this is the most annoying part of anything, is just trying to figure out, okay, how do I do it? You can see if you go like a wide base like this, you get more houses. And look at that snap point, though. Look at that snap point. That is a house there. So this is the furthest distance between point. Furthest distance between point. Perfect. Oh, I like that. Maybe this is the way to go. Let's see if I can replicate that, huh? So if I do a whole base... Nope. Well, I didn't try it. I didn't try it left to right, though. It's amazing how sometimes that actually can make the difference. These wouldn't actually even be terrible. This right here wouldn't even be terrible, to be honest. But you know me. I want crazy good. Look at that. Look at that arc. All right. The thing you need to make sure is that this symbol is on the outside. If the housing... I probably should have checked. Sometimes I get snowblind and I don't realize that the house was out there. Okay, cool. So yeah, so you can see all the houses are centered around this circle. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so there you guys go. The Brawndo. It's got what plants crave. That's why I thought it was the perfect name. It's got electrolytes. There we are. I've explained this like 5 times in the video. I'm centralizing veggie plots around a granary and marketplace for peak efficiency. I cannot explain it any clearer than that. Like, it's not we're not doing anything too crazy here. All right. Now we need to get rocks. Our rocks are all the way over there. Okay. We're going to have a little bit of a trouble getting rocks. All right, tannery. Let's get the tannery up. I'm not worried about rocks right now. We're just going to wait for ourselves to attract more families, and then they can do the rest. I need to get the granary upgraded. I need to get a bunch of stuff going. Yep. But we're good. Once this is all up, we're going to be in golden shape. But, yeah, so every area can have marketplaces and storage. Yeah, the reason I'm so you see that crisp edge? That crisp edge determines how much of the property is used for veggies and apples. Only veggies and apples are determined based off of what's planted. So how many apple trees you have is going to determine how many apples you get. How much veggies are planted in an area is going to determine how much veggie plots you get. So if half of my thing is dedicated to housing, I have a massive inefficiency in that veggie plot. But there we go. All of its glory. I'll be coming out with an individual guide on how to build this, so don't worry too much. But unfortunately, I'm going to do another one of these in the live stream because we need to do one more for the apples. And I'm probably going to have it, honestly, I'm probably going to have it just branching off of this one. So I'll show you guys how to do this again in a second. We're going to need to do it here relatively soon. If anyone sees the Lord moving, let me know because I need to go steal some stuff. Okay. All right. Let's get extended living spaces up. All right, we have the ability to go to tier 2 already. So this is the only time I'm going to do a single burgage plot in this entire build, most likely. And I want to center it around the storehouse. We're going to do it here. Okay, that's good enough. There we go. We're going to do a Fletcher there. Iron deposits will be good for economic gain. Perfect. Everything is perfect. We have one extra family. I'm going to let him do his thing and build. We got the tannery going. So, let's see. So we have one storehouse worker, and he is moving both the firewood and leather at appropriate speeds, but he's not very good. It seems like he is actually pretty good at it. Not bad. All right, we have 100% across the board. Yeah, you can use this design for normal housing. What I would suggest you do, if you do this for normal housing, is actually do potentially mix it up. Mix it up just a little bit. Maybe even putting a road down the middle here. Like right here, right? And then putting housing on the sides. That would work. You just do one more road down where you see these lines. I would just do a road down there. And then you could probably put 3, or you could probably put 2 double burgage on each side. Or 3 maybe. Alright, cool. So we're going to double up. We're going to double up. And then we're going to start planting veggies. I probably should have done the veggies first. I always forget that. It's better to do the veggies and then double up. But we're cool. We got 2 free families. All right. So let me focus on the game for a second. And then I'll get back into the designs. Saw pit. That's going to do back on sawn pits. I don't know. And then we got this gentleman over here. I want to get him into bow making. So what we're going to need to do is... Yeah, he's catching up. Bandit camp was sighted. I'm just waiting for the Lord. Waiting for the Lord to come. The in-game Lord, not G. I keep sounding like I'm having a spiritual awakening, and I'm not. But wild berries. Yep. All right, we got to watch our food. Track their movements. Oh, whoa. Another Lord was moving. He's over here. He's probably going to go for that bandit camp. Okay. So... now we need to go out and steal. Stealing is highly encouraged in this game. Okay, so here you go. Veggies. So, and once that's up. So you can see it once all these are built. It's going to look dope. And it's going to look beautiful. The Baron. I like calling him the Lord. I don't know why. He is a Lord. He is King of Kings. Basically Jesus. All right, so they're coming this way. Holy shit. Oh, they're going for that bandit. Oh, they're going right for the bandit camp right next to me. This is a beautiful thing. All right, we're going to have to do all right, so I'm going to show you guys how to do this in a second here because we're going to have to do it again. Oh shit, they're coming for me. God damn it. I'm not doing good. Oh no. Okay. Well, this sucks. I could kill them, but the problem is that I have to kill them fast enough. All right, we're gonna do. Have you guys ever watched British comedy before? We're gonna do some British comedy here in a second. I'll fight these bandits. I will fight them. But I want to fight them on my terms. First, I want to steal their money. Then I'm gonna run the bandits towards the mercenaries, and we're gonna have the bandit. We're gonna have him fight. All right, we're gonna Scooby-Doo this shit. Basically, is what I'm getting at. We're just gonna run in and out of doors. All right, and we're gonna take this to the town. We now have 209,000. Okay. And we're going to bring them. The Baron is now going to change course to potentially this thing here. Or this guy over here. But he's going to have to cross a bridge. Alright. They're still heading down. So they're actively going to engage this enemy still. Alright. And then once I get this guy off my tail, I'll build the next bender. Okay, perfect. Okay, we have 2 free families. Put one in the woodcutter. One in the store, one in the tannery, one in the saw. I think we have enough meat for now. I'm going to put him in the... This is going to start procking. Any moment now. Okay, let's speed this bad boy up. Hey guys, how's it going? I'm with you. I'm with you dudes now. Oh shit, they're going for the other guy. All right, the archers are gonna engage. I think they're gonna try to cross the bridge and go for the other guy. But yeah, they're now that the bandits engaged. Okay, cool. I almost like just made a huge mistake there. But it came back. Okay, cool. They're broken emotionally, physically. The bandits are broken. All right, so now they're going for this location over here. All right, we're gonna meet up over there, and then we're gonna steal this bandit camp, and we're gonna put that into our coffers if we need to buy mercenaries for any kind of conflict. It's nice to have a little bit, and then we'll go for that bandit camp over there too. So yeah, unfortunately, I have to ride the wave for the time being, but that money is sweet. We have 400 freaking monies, whatever you want to call it, regional wealth. We have it. So we'll be able to do all our veggies. We'll be able to do all of our apples. I'm just going to chill right here. This is actually kind of a cool little spot. You got the lake and you got the river and a bridge. This is neat. This would be a cool place to build a little village. But yeah, we're gonna keep on keeping on, and this is gonna be a beautiful thing. It's perfect. I don't want to be the first guy in. It doesn't matter. Well, okay. Just never be first. That's the rules. And the river mechanics still glitch people out. You can see the bandits are like really. Oh, you jerks! they're trying to get one up on me. No! I don't want to fight. Okay, cool. They're all having a little slap fight on the bridge, like a bunch of ninnies, little Nancys, and I'm gonna go take the prize. I'm gonna take the prize. For the love of God. All right, treasury. So now we have money for mercenaries. All right. Yeah, they're having a hard time keeping up. So the next bandit camp is down here. So we're just gonna preemptively go there, and we're in good shape. But once the war of slaps is over, we'll definitely get back. Oh, they're claiming a region now. Okay, we have enough to get this upgraded. Oh, there's no family in it. That's why I can't upgrade it to level 2. I always forget that. All right, we got to let everybody catch up. Okay, cool. So, veggies and veggies. Okay. Yeah. This is going to look really neat when it's done. We also have the stone. The stone man over here. Pop a dude in the stone cutter. It's going to be a little inefficient, but we'll get the job done. All right. All right, so he's going to sweep down this way and go across the bridge. I'm going to take this money into the city. That way we have a little bit, like we have enough to hire some low-level mercs to fight off the bandits that are coming in here. I'm going to try to make bows though, and so at this point in the game, all you're trying to do is grow your population so that you can fight. You just need like enough bodies. I can get pretty much anything I need. And we can easily, the next thing we're also going to do is get the manor up. So, and then we can start taxing because we're above 76. So we're attracting 2 families per month now. Oh, they're always trying to psych me out. You see that? They're trying to psych me out. There we go. Come on. I want your stuff. All right. Now we move in. We're basically like vulture. We're like, you know, a vulture. We're suckling off the teat of this lord. And hopefully. There we go. Now we have 564. All right. We're going home. That's enough banditry for me. We have more than enough. Nope. Regional wealth just allows you to have a higher tax, and it allows you to buy a bunch of stuff. It's necessary for a lot of reasons, but we're in good shape. Okay. All right, this is built out now. Boom. Okay, so there you go. This is it in a nutshell. So now what we're going to do is slap down a granary. We need a little bit more goods. And I want to make sure that I have the perfect amount of room. This is pretty good right there. The perfect amount of room for this. Yeah, we just need a little bit of stone. Cool. I think what I'm going to actually do is put a couple people into the stone. It's really far away. A little inefficient. Okay, cool. Boom. Let's get back to work. Beautiful. This I might have to work with. Hopefully, I know I can move market stalls over here, so that's grand. But I don't know if I can get... I know I can get one stall here. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I can do. I wish the granary were just like a little bit different. I need to get as much room as possible. I mean, like in theory, I could even delete the road to give me more space, but things would get a little weird. All right. Yeah, and we're going to get into bread production here soon. We're going to get into a lot of different things here soon. See, 7 stone. Yeah, we're going to need quite a bit of stone here. I also want to upgrade these bad boys. Yeah, we're most likely going to have to move a market stall into the market area that I defined. Here we go. I think this is going to lead to the best. All right, so granary down, and then marketplace. Oh, that's glitchy. That's a beautiful thing. If you do the marketplace before it's down, you can put markets into a granary. Interesting. I don't know if I want to teach that as the method for doing this. It will work, but it's wrong. That's funny. Yeah, because if you were... that's funny. I could totally do that. Yeah, see, I can get one, like, right there. I can easily get one. And, but I can move stalls, too, is the thing. I want to do this right, so I'm not going to cheese it, but you could do that. You could easily do that and get what you want. But you can move market stalls into an area where even though it says one available. And I don't know if they'll ever actually even change that, to be honest. Okay, we got berry power going on over here. I'm going to slap one more family in there. And I'm going to slap this next dude over there. I'm not really interested in building... Oh, yeah, I am interested in building things. Okay. Let's pull the dude out of the woodcutter since we have 22 months. Rightio. Okay. So, I think we're going to delete this for now, because I'm going to do one more bender right underneath this. Look at this. Look at us go. I need to let this place catch up, though, because I really, really want to get this to tier 2. It's my only single burgage plot. So you can see that I have a total of 7 burgage plots right now, which is beautiful. It's very beautiful. Okay, granary there. I think now that the granary is being built, it's been defined. No, it still allows you to do it. That's weird. Is that intended? I don't know. Let me see if I can do that in other areas. Yeah, it won't. Well, then again, I don't have a circle around everything. This would be a better... Yeah, you can do it on something that's built. So it doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't matter. It's not going to conform. Okay. Well. Oh, it won't let me build it now. That's funny. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so you can't do it. Interesting. It's interesting that it gives you the ability to slightly do it. Okay. Let's do this the right way. If I can get one stall location like that. That's cool. 0 stall locations. So yeah, this is where we're gonna have to play around with certain things, but it's really neat. Yeah, it totally won't let you do it. It's really cool though that it glitches out that way. It's good to know that that's not intended, I guess I should say. But yeah, we're gonna be fine. So I got one location. All I'm gonna do is move a stall at a later point. But yeah, all we're gonna do here is X out everything but vegetables. And we're going to be golden. It's going to be beautiful. What I might actually do for this, guys, is when you do the circle, trace out another circle around it, and that would fix everything. Since these are 1.2 Morgans, you could easily lose some of this. So I think my improved bender design is just going to be that you do another circle around it, and then you could have as many market stalls as you want. So yeah, I'll make it. We'll do the next one that way, okay? We're going to do the next bender that way so you can see the differences. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. That's a very easy solution. Very easy. It's just one very easy extra step. All right, but we don't need to do that for now because this is going to work for what we want it to do. But this is what it looks like once they start planting, once they start moving in. It's going to look even better. Let me upgrade. All right, I want families to move in. So we're going to up this. Logging camp. All right, and the logging camp is full. So we're going to put some more. Put one over here. Get a forester down too. Get a forester over here. Just start, you know, prepping for everything. All right. So you guys ready for the next bender, huh? Or the next Brawndo. We definitely need to upgrade this, and I definitely need to upgrade this. All right. Let's upgrade gardens. All right. So we have 690 regional wealth. We don't even really have to worry about war because, you know, it's not really good for anything. But no, we have mercs. We got mercs out the wazoo. I have 109, which is enough to hire a pretty sizable army. And let's do the corpse pit. Okay, so we want this to line up perfectly. There we go. So we're going to do the glorious cross. The Brawndo cross. I think I may have 1, 2, 3. Go. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I messed up somewhere. Supposed to be 5. Okay. There we go. Yeah. I'm just being a little weird in my head. Okay, when that happens. That's what it looks like. All right. This is what it looks like. And all you do is you're taking these sharp corners point to point. This is why it's easy. This is it's a little wonky there. But this is why it's easy, because you can replicate this. You can replicate this perfectly. Then you remove the center. Okay? The chocolatey goodness. And then you're going to put a windmill in the center. Right. Make sure you pause the game. If the windmill starts constructing, you won't be able to do what I'm about to show you. All right, road there, road there. Now we remove all the corpse pits. So we've set the perfect structure. It's a beautiful thing. But the round center is what allows you to get the snap points for peak efficiency. It's really, really difficult to do with the square. I've tried it. Also, to be honest, it just looks much nicer too. But, you know, you can try it with the square, and if you can get it to work, cool. But the arc of that works. And then it's just corner to corner. You don't need to do anything fancy. You're just connecting corner to corners. This is like really, really easy. But this is also another way how you guys, if you want to make perfect octagons. All right, cool. So now it will automatically contort to the circle. You just bring it around and let it snap. You see like little janky snap points? I tend to start over. Yeah, you can see that there's a little jankiness. I don't like the jankiness. I feel like it's already screwed up, but whatever. Yeah, it's not doing what I want it to do. That's funny. Okay. Nobody started construction on this thing. Why are you doing this to me? It's not, it's so weird. It's okay. Just follow it. Just do it slowly. Do like a little bit at a time. There you go. So all you're going to do now to get that extra market space is just do a little bit at a time. Just like so. So this is what I'm suggesting you do to get that extra market space. It looks a little bad. I'm not going to lie. We're going to do it one more time. I'm going to just do like a little step at a time to get that nice curve. Step, step. Basically just stepping it. You don't really need to do this though. Because you can just move a marketplace in. All right, cool. So now we've created a circle. This actually might even help with the snap points. And we're just going to bring it down. So this is a modified Brawndo. It's a little off, but it's okay. Does look like I'm this. I think Bravery says it looks like a Pokeball. You can call it the Pokeball if you want to call it the Brawndo. All right, there we are. And so then we're going to put in the center a granary. And look how much room we have for a market now, right? So much room for markets. You could also place a well. I mean, you have enough room that you could place a well as well. Sorry. Look at that. Almost perfect. You can, if you play the game, yeah, look at that. That would have been perfect. Yeah, if you can center these with waterways, you could put wells in them too. So we're just gonna place a well over here. But there you go. That's it. That is how you do it. And then the rest of it's just snapping everything into place. Very beautiful. Very easy. Market stall. You only need 2. It's a little overkill. There you go. All right, so let's get these bad boys up. So we're just going to go until we get the find point. So that's bad. So you see this line with the hammer, that giant line right there? This line? That's saying that everything will be grown here. I want that sharp. I want that up against these houses, okay? That way we get more out of the land. Look, say, you see how sharp that is? I even have a house outside of the land. That's fine. But yeah, all of this will be apples. Very easy. Sometimes this works too, as we've seen. You just gotta reduce the amount of plots, but for the most part, you're just making sharp points. I personally think centering tends to lead to pretty darn good results. There we go. Look how sharp that is. But it's because of this and it's because of this that we're able to get that sharp. And this, with the modified design, is still massive. This is 1.1 Morgan. So we lost 0.1 Morgan doing this, and we gained the ability to do market tiles. But this is the Brawndo. It's got what plants crave. I'm pretty stoked. I'm pretty happy with this design personally. But oh, what are you doing to me? Sometimes you get those weird roads. Look at that. Look how sharp that is. That's beautiful. But yeah, play around with it. You're gonna have to play around with it just because of its weird shape. But I guarantee you, you will eventually get something that you are happy with. There we go. Look how sharp that is. It's perfect. All right, there's our apples. There's everything. So in this market, we're going to advance. We're Xing out everything, and we're saying apples only, sir. Only apples. So apples will be distributed from here. Veggies will be distributed from here. We will be in perfect harmony. You will, need a granary worker per good type. So this typically only works at peak. So we want to get to 20 burgage plots as fast as possible now. Fast as possible. To account for the worker inefficiency. All right. So one worker there only selling vegetables. One worker here only selling apples. But we don't have apples yet, so we don't need to set that up. Okay. And you have two plots. Once you hit 4 families, you'll have 1 family per 0.25. And this will bring in around 700 veggies. This will bring around 700 apples. It's highly overkill. And it's going to look pretty dope. But that's it. It pretty straightforward, right? And very powerful. I think it's more powerful than the Bender, personally. It really just gets that you get an extra burgage plot worth of production. Your furthest point distance. Let me explain furthest point distance, all right? So the families physically walk and harvest and walk the produce back, okay? So when you see those videos with long, stringy things, they're not very efficient. So the more you can bring in the furthest distance, the more efficient. And so the families that live here will prioritize the goods closest to them, and the families that live here will prioritize the goods that are closest to them. So you can see that this is the furthest distance from this house, and then this is the furthest distance from this house. So they will come to this area, and this family will kind of probably take some of the sides and take some of this. So like maybe a slight inefficiency loss, but it's easy with 4 families. You will have to have 4 families to do that. This here would feed 2,800 people. If you're asking if this is efficient for food production, yes, it will feed 2,800 people with 4 food types. 700 bread. If you do 700 bread, and then 700 berries, which you can't do here. You'd have to import it. So this is overkill for the availability. But yes, if you're asking this will feed your entire village, yes, it will. It will feed 2,800 people with 4 food types. It's highly overkill. But what we're going to be doing with this food is trading it for booze. Hundreds of booze. I'm going to be trading 100 veggies. I'm going to be trading 100 apples for booze. I'm going to be selling. I'm going to put a trade post over here, and it's going to sell apples and veggies. So here's the deal. Trading in this game is still pretty broken because you cannot determine what is sold at a trade post. If you have 2 trade posts, for instance, and one has 5 apples and one has 45 apples, the trader will travel to the closest trade post, and he will only buy those 5 apples. He doesn't come over and buy the other apples. So actually having multiple trade posts, which is shit. And that's from Strat Gaming, not from me. I watched his guide on trade. I had no idea that's how it worked. So I have to revamp my, like, if you wanted to, what does that mean in a nutshell? Honestly, to me, it means you only want 1 trade post, and you probably only want to be trading like 3 to 4 items per region. I would say 3 if you want to be sharp, and I probably wouldn't have more than 1 trade post, to be honest. So every region you want to look at, what can I sell the most of? Over here, it would be berries. Like I would just come over here and sell berries at the trade post. Over here, it's going to be iron stuff. And what we're going to want to do is highly industrialize. We're going to want to like probably sell tools, probably sell like spears, like weapons, because we have an infinite iron supply. So that's the inefficiency with trade. How they could remedy the inefficiency with trade is to do something like they did with the marketplaces. Allow us to select the goods that are stored there so that you could have 1 trade post for veggies, 1 trade post for veggies and apples, 1 trade post for tools, iron. That's all they have to do to fix this game. It's like right there in front of them, and I don't know why the fuck they don't see it. And I guess I need to suggest it, but that's literally if they just did that one thing, it would fix every single issue with trade. Like trade would work. But that's the problem. You can't, if you have with the current mechanics, if you have good split between trade posts, it will prioritize the closest trade post. So that's why like you're not selling high quantities of stuff and you're not making money. So once you understand that, you can really dial in your economy. I again did not know that. That is Strat Gaming from his trade post guide. So thanks to him. I mean, that's really crystal clear, but it's not explained. I mean, that's very elementary in theory, but you know, he had to sit there and watch and take, you know, do calculations and do all that stuff. which, you know, I don't always have time to do. I'm a big boy. All right, but let's get ox. Let's get ox into this place and let's upgrade stuff. And let's get going. All right, so we got 28 over here. And we got that. Okay, we're going to have to let them catch their breath. But right here, you can see we have the beginnings of a perfect society. We will not be making any more veggie plots. We will not be making any more apple plots. We are in overkill territory. Now, do keep in mind, it takes 5 years from where we are now, year 2. So it will not be until August 12th of year 7 that all of our apple trees are mature if I'm able to get them up right now. Veggies take 3 years to reach full maturity. We will not be getting the full yield of either veggies, nor will we be getting the full yield of apples until I get 4 families with the scope of how big these are. Okay? These are huge. These are big. No, they know trade is broken. I think that they were just so focused on... I think they're just so focused on getting everything else fixed that they just haven't gotten to it yet. But that's literally all they have to do, and we know they can do it. All they have to do is add an advanced tab to the trade post. Which reminds me, I got segued. Let's get the manor up. All right. So if we get attacked, all right, I want to put the manor up on a nice spot. I don't want it to be in a valley. I want it to be hills. This isn't a terrible spot, but it's also not a good spot. I think, okay, I said I didn't want to do valleys, but let's put it right here. Right in the middle of all this. Triangles. I love it. We'll just do triangles. All right. We'll put it right there. It's a good spot. It's right on the right in the middle. There's a lot that's been fixed. Yeah, like donkeys work really well. What we're going to do is have our donkeys here and then have our other donkeys. Donkeys will move goods straight to the granary. So if I want like goods taken from my granary, I'm going to want, like, for instance, so this is actually, thank you for actually saying that, because this is where we would want a pack station as well. So what you're going to want here, yeah, this actually is going to be the new design. Because now I can do a pack station here, right? And I can do my marketplace right here. You only need 2 stalls. 3 stalls if you want to go higher than 40. You need 1 stall per 20 burgage plots. 1 stall per 20 burgage plots, okay? But with this design, all the apples will be here. So I'm going to trade apples from this pack station, which is going to come right to this granary to get them. And then it's going to bring them over here to their granary and where they store the barley. And then it's going to come back and hopefully it doesn't put it in that stupid granary there. But hopefully it will bring it to it should bring it to the closest granary. I think that's the way the system currently works. But if I put the pack station here, if I put the pack station here, it'd have to travel all the way over here to get the apples. And then it'd travel this way. So by starting it right here, I skipped that step. So a little bit of efficiency right there. But yeah, we're going to do a pack station right there. Good call. So this is going to be the design. An upgraded granary, 4 to 6 markets, and a pack station. About 700 apples. 700. All right. So yeah, we got the manor going, and everything's peachy. It's glorious. I think I'm gonna build just a. Stone is not something I have quite a lot of at this moment, and I do need it for further upgrades. I think I have 2 individuals over here bringing in stone. I think we're just gonna slap up another. Oh no, I built that other well. So yeah, keep in mind, because of the. So let me show you something. So you see, when I go to water supply, this well is supplying the houses over here. I do believe these houses, if they're within the radius, they will travel all the way over here to get water. So you do want to like have localized wells around your houses and everything. But now that the way that market stalls work is this market stall is going to supply veggies to everybody. And they don't have to walk over to get it. So now you can have, like I said, regional production. I don't know if other content creators have have realized the scope of what these patches mean. I knew what was coming when I read what they were planning, and I started working on this design before the patch even came out. So Yeah, I've been working on this for quite some time, and it worked exactly the way I thought it would. So I'm really happy about that. But here we go. But yes, you have a really good road system. I probably could have spaced these out. So it's cool. Would be cool. So it would be really cool, guys, is if you have a plot of land like this, right? That has perfect farming. Like you could just surround these bad boys in fields. Yeah, we got not much. But yeah, you could surround these bad boys in fields. Oh yeah, farming time. That's what I was going to do. All right. So let's get the farmhouse up right here. Boom. And let's get a windmill up. And we can do that. 95% efficiency is good for me. And then we want to get the communal oven up, but we'll need a little bit more resources. I'm going to move hitching posts just to more casual areas. Right, there we go. Just get him out of the way. Church is good. But yeah, this is the improved. I think it looks really cool personally. But, you know, that's me. I'm biased. There we go. Apples up. Sometimes things don't show and it really pisses me off. Yeah, there we go. All the apple trees. So when this is all mature and everything, this place is going to look amazing. We can see there's a little bit of an inefficiency in this fork. There we go. Let's fork that road. Beautiful. And I think we could even do this. There we go. Give a little bit more pathing options for them. Very good. Very good. But yeah, you could put more houses in between these areas. You can do whatever you want. There's a lot of good options here. We have a lot of people. We need to get the boiler up, but yeah, we're running low on a lot of stuff. All right. Yeah, I just need to let them catch up. I will say people were complaining about certain things not being built or unassigned families not building. I do think that there may be something to that because it seems like only one or two families are building. I have 10 unassigned families. I feel like things should be getting up a little quicker. Okay. Perfect. We're going to put the trade post here since it's just such a nice little middle point between all of the granaries and everything. Not enough mana. Okay. And I think I'm going to run a road like this. I'll put the trade post right there. Yeah, armies are getting stuck in rivers and trees on these new maps. I've had several instances, but not too concerned. Yeah, we're going to be able to make crossbowmen too. It's going to be fantastic. But, all right, we're not going to build any more housing. I'm not even going to double these plots. Just going to build the apples on them. Look at that. That looks great. I think they do look better when they're not... Honestly, I think they look a little better when they're not connected. And they're a little bit more spread out. They look kind of funny when they're connected. When they, like, if I had one here and then I had one here, then I had, like, organic housing in between, I think it would look... It would look more like a planned agrarian little place. But yeah, it's going to take them a bit to populate all this. This guy is going to be amazing. I can tell you right now. It's going to be amazing. So let me make sure over here we have this set up correctly. So we're not doing veggies or apples at all in this marketplace. We're going to do everything else. That's fine with me. And so you can click on this marketplace and it will show you if you have inefficiencies. Right now, we don't have 2 food sources. We're growing into that. Fuel is at 0%. What did I do? Oh, it's because the storehouse is being upgraded. We need to get the storehouse upgraded so we can get wood coming back in. Get the woodcutter. We got our second. Oh, we got the manor up. Yeah, we don't want to do this. 50% reduction in crops would hurt us, but this wouldn't be a bad idea. We could put a point into advanced skinning with the amount of animals we have, and that would be beneficial. I'll think about it. I personally am not a big fan of meat. It doesn't give me the returns that I want. All right, we have an immense amount of free families, so I'm just kind of I was hoping to see if having a bunch of free families would increase building, but it did not. All right. And then over here, we got the granary up. We need to upgrade all these granaries. Okay, another thing. We need to upgrade... If an unupgraded granary has a spoilage rate, like on average of 5 to 6%, and an upgraded granary has a spoilage rate of about 1 to 2%, almost negligible. Incredibly, incredibly important to upgrade these things as soon as you possibly can. Very, very important. Then you don't ever have to worry about spoilage. But yeah, just an FYI. All right, there we go. Yeah, it looks cool in the rain too. But there we go. But that is it. That is the Brawndo. It has what plants crave. And you will never need to do anything else. This, like I said, with 4 food types, this would feed about 2,800 people. I do need more oxen. Good call. There, you're right. That's probably what's slowing building down. My bad. I usually have like 30 ox by this point. It's kind of the detriment of live streaming is I tend to get really distracted. I tend to, like, when someone asks a question, I tend to nerd out. I go down that nerd hole, and then I lose sight of the important things. We're going to put one more person in the large storehouse to help, because they are doing leather and they are doing other things. All right, we're going to get that granary up. And we're going to get our trade post up too. I'm going to put it right here. That way he has easy access to everything. And I think we're going to do a road around that. All right. We got the manor up. Farmhouse. We're going to slap 2 people into that. Oh, wait a minute. I have... So we need to do 2 Morgans. 2 Morgans a year. Technically, 2 families should be able to do 2 Morgans. I found I need 2 families per 1 Morgan. So we have 2 Morgans. I'm going to do 4 families. I'm just going to instinctively put people into jobs. So pure laziness. And we're going to need a 3rd. And the reason that you have to do so many forager huts is because of the limited pantry size. It just really helps. If they get full, they can't do anything. So you typically have to have a few of these bad boys. I just do like 1 family per. You need 6. You need about 4 to 6 families though to get the whole shebang. The hunting camp is doing, I think, a great job with just 1 person. Look how efficient all this is though. This is stupid. It's just stupidly efficient. It's a beautiful thing. We have 15 burgage plots, so I am gonna need an extra granary worker here for the berries and meat. Inefficient at the time, but it's fine. And yeah, so I would definitely adhere to this design, I think, so that you can trade with your other regions. You only lose 0.1 Morgan, and honestly, the bigger center, I think, kind of looks nice too. And it also makes... I found that these guys snapped a lot easier than these guys. And it also pushes your houses closer to the further distance, so even though you're losing land, you're gaining an efficiency bonus by being a little bit closer. But yeah, the granary worker just has to travel in this circle to get to all these houses to relieve these. What are you doing? Oh, I did something weird. Yeah, when you another thing is when you upgrade granaries, I've noticed it resets things occasionally. Okay, we're in good speed. So let's make sure that, yeah, see, it reset everything. You see that? When I upgraded it. Same with the storehouse. So when you upgrade your granary and storehouse, make sure that you're resetting all the things that you want it to store. Right, forester on. Camp is good. Another ox. Storehouse capacity, granary capacity is great. 100% everything. We're not even using overstock. I mean, you can't really lose using overstocks, but everything is so efficient that we don't even need to use the overstock feature. But remember, we're capping this at 40 burgers plots. I'm not going over that. Yeah, I got the raiders coming in a couple days. Not too concerned. They did fix finally the mercenary pool. Isn't completely dishelved. All right. And trade I should have gotten up like 1 billion years ago. So I know people are always screaming, but this isn't about perfect gameplay. This is about explaining all the new stuff. I'm just gonna sell herbs as they are. We don't have a very good economy right now. I'm moving a little fast and a little slow. So I'm going to have to... We do have an immense amount of leather. And we're not going to need more than how many burgage plots we have. So let's going to drop this to 60, which is enough to make boots and stuff when I get to that point. And we're gonna sell leather. And since I think they come in, honestly, they buy in 50s. So let's just do that. Slap a dude in there, and I think we'll also want to put a couple little guys here for the horsies. All right, let's get bow production going. But yeah, I'm not too concerned. We're just gonna hire mercs. Logging camp's doing his thing. Forester hut, put a person in. Slap 2 people. Actually, yeah, we'll do 2, or otherwise I'll forget. Okay, now we can double the living space. Beautiful. And I want to upgrade this granary next. Yeah, saw pit's a good one. Unfortunately, I'm going to be using most of my boards right now for bow. I'm going to probably sell bows instead. We need to rename this to Brawndo. That way, if he attacks me, I know who's being attacked. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Add. All right, and now we're gonna go on an up. We're gonna focus all of our boards and stuff into upgrade sprees. Iron is next on the list. We're gonna upgrade these guys first to level 2 because I want their pantry size increase. All right, yeah, we're in good shape. We're in real good shape. But yes, by controlling, so we need 20 apples available, not consumed, available, right? So by controlling the burgage plots and by just basically you're going to, if they change this in the future and you're watching this video like in the future, you're going to base how many market stalls or how many burgage plots you want your entire village on this. This is it. 20. Now remember, if I have tier 3 housing, I need 1 market per 20 burgage plots per food type. I need 1 market per burgage plot for fuel. I need 1 market per burgage plot for leather and for boots. So that's why I wouldn't go over 40 burgage plots unless you're willing to go to 60. I wouldn't go over 60 unless you're willing to go to 80 or something very, very close. All right. This dude actually might protect us. They're all the way over here. Okay. I'm not even going to bring my men into this battle. I'm just going to hire the cheapest mercs and go about my business. Yeah, that's a good point. I do need to start taxing myself. Good call. Let's go to our manor and let's start taxing so we can build up our retinue. All right, we got our second point. We don't need to go into rye cultivation. I am encouraged to go to trade logistics and better deals so that I can start importing booze. Eventually, we will have our own little booze town, okay? But at the current pace of things, we're going to have to trade for it. And we're making a fortune. Did you see that? 180. That's the thing. If you focus just on like what you're good at, I mean, okay. Let's start selling. I'm going to change my mind on this. Let's just start selling iron. And I know that you can have I do know that you can have multiple mining pits. I've never needed multiple mining pits though. When they upgrade trade to be more efficient, you definitely would need more than 1 mining pit. But I have never needed more than 1 mining pit. All right, so you're asking, you're still confused by the overstock mechanic. It's actually very straightforward. So you see right now my food variety is 96%. That's because I just don't have enough food available for the food types. But say that wasn't the case. Say I had 1 million of every food and I have an inefficiency in food variety. Overstocks, basically, you see this burgage sign? When you overstock, you're increasing the amount of burgage plots that it is storing a good for. So I have 15 burgage plots. So if I do an overstock of 5, it's going to stock my markets like I have 20 burgage plots. That way, as they're consuming food, I only need 15 to hit 100% food variety, but it has 20. So when a family randomly eats food from the market stall, now they'll randomly eat food from granaries, it lowers that. So these percentages are what is available. They don't represent what is consumed, and they're based off availability to burgage plots. So the overstock feature basically stocks more than what you need to be available. So it just makes it easier for you to do it. So for instance, if I wanted to go to 35 burgage plots with an overstock of 5, I would only need 2 food stalls storing 40. 35 for the burgage plots and the 5 extra. And then I would have that much more wiggle room, especially when families start mass consuming food, because you're going to have families consume 1 food per month per family. Okay. That's how that works. And then everything else is per burgage plot. But I've tested it. Strat Gaming has tested it. It's down to a science. It doesn't matter if you have a single burgage plot, a double burgage plot. It is per family. It is not per burgage plot. I think people get they get confused because they think that these represent consumption. They don't. This has nothing to do with what is consumed. It's simply what is available. You're getting a bonus for availability. Nothing to do with consumption whatsoever. And so I think that confuses a lot of people. This is a completely separate mechanic from how goods are consumed. So the overstock feature just simply makes it so that more goods are available than what you need. But you have it by increasing the burgage plot calculation. So instead of 15, it's treating it like I have 20. That's it. I mean, it's not a bad idea to do it. But that's why I was saying, if you want to have 35 burgage plots, then you can do 5 overstock, and you're going to have 100%. Yeah, it does make sense. But it took me. I had to read through the notes to figure that stuff out too. So, but anyway, that's it. That's how that all works. Did they? Yeah, I think they. Okay, we have. Okay, yeah, they're gonna fight. I'm not gonna get involved. I'm just gonna chill. Beautiful. Okay, we got our farmers going. I think I'm gonna increase this by 1 more family. I feel like they're not doing a good job. It's gonna take them a while to plow all the fields. I mean, that's why ox. Eventually, I think ox will be good again, but they're just not really working very well in my opinion. All right, so we have the ability to upgrade our granary. Now, remember, when we upgrade our granary, I will have to come over here and reset everything. I'm just gonna upgrade preemptively both granaries, because I don't want to deal with it later. I have 15 burgage plots. I'm really happy with that 15 burgage plot, to be honest, because I can do 1 marketplace and 5 overstock per food item, so that's beautiful. But you can see with this, you can everyone's wanted this for so long. And if you're confused why my clothing is so low, it's just simply because I haven't stocked the leather. Now remember, clothing is never consumed. It's just stocked. So when you're in a situation where your clothing is like 88, 90%, it's typically because you're in a where are you going? In a high growth period. It will eventually catch up. Sometimes I do goats for that reason, just to get that extra leather. And wool is a really good trade item. Lots of good trade items. All right, we're gonna slap a dude in the mining pit. I'm just gonna start selling raw ore. Spits. Okay, we're in good shape. I'm gonna start selling raw ore as my next trade item, simply because I can mass produce quite a bit of it, and we need some money. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, leather is doing grand. But we don't need more. We don't need more than how many burgers plots I plan on having, and then enough for the production of shoes. Oh man, I forgot to get my joiner up. All right, let's get the boyer up. We're gonna need shoe production. So that one I'm gonna do a single burgers plot simply because I just don't want anything locked, and I'm gonna place it close to the storehouse. I think we'll just do shoes right over here. And these are gonna be. I only want single burgers plots. I hate the way that... Okay, there we go. That's perfect. All right. I think everything is in motion. So let's start getting everything to level 2. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. You can see we're starting to get some veggies. I need to max this up, but our food supply is coming in pretty well. Like, what are we on, like, year 3? Our food's about to explode. We have veggies, apples, bread, and berries, and potentially eventually, that's funny, we'll have meat if I go down that route. Looks like the bandits are dead. Do we see any bandito camps? I see no banditos. I typically will use my mercs to go take a bandit camp. I think I'm burning through my coffers having them up. Okay. Bye-bye. Perfect. I'm going to keep a little bit of money in my pocket just in case I need to hire some mercs. But yeah, it's going to take us 5 years. This will take 3 years to hit max. You can see they're doing a good job. Eventually, everything will be hunky-dory, but it does take a little time for this stuff to get up. The only time I would build a single plot now is for any kind of profession. Because when you upgrade to tier 3, you'll have 2 families locked in. I'm going to have 2 families at tier 3 locked into creating bows. That is all I need, okay? That is literally all I need. I'm eventually going to start selling them. Now, if I wanted to sell war bows, I probably would actually go with the double burgers plot. And for beer, I'll probably go with the double burgers plot for production of booze. But I only would use a single if you want to limit the amount of families locked into a job. But it's such a huge logistic cost now with the market stalls being decreased, because you have to have more market stalls. It's no bueno. No bueno. Brawndo, yeah. All right. Got another development point. All right, so now we're going to reduce the cost of imports by 5, and we're going to start importing barley. We're going to start making booze. I do now need to bring in a few more families. We have no additional living spaces, so let's speed this up. We're making bows. Primarily just going to do a bunch of bowmen. You can also move stuff around now, guys. I forgot to mention that. That's part of the patch too. You can move your stuff around. You don't have to dismiss units to do that. All right. And let me go back to this because I didn't ever set this up. Is it? Not military. Crafting. Okay. Export. All right. And we're going to export anything over 20. Beautiful. And I think we'll put a person, buy a horse. All right. Look at that. We're going to bring the money in now. Let's upgrade all of these. Let's get some more ox. Let's get it all going. What a beautiful day. But you can see, pretty much a perfect city. Like literally, we're golden. Oh, that looks really bad. I just realized what I did. I just realized what I did there. I didn't do that intentionally. I didn't do that intentionally. I didn't do that. I didn't mean to do that, guys. It just came out that way. Holy shit. Why did I do that? What is wrong with me? Like, my subconscious mind is just like, yes, dude. Put them side by side. I didn't mean to do that. Oh man. No, guys. It's a tennis racket. It's a tennis racket. It's a tennis racket. The perfect city, gentlemen. Witness the glory of the Brawndo. I have a phallic disorder. I have a tendency to. Oh my god, dude, that's hilarious. I literally just wanted to see them side by side. I didn't think. It's the first time I've ever made two. It's honestly, I've only done this. I've only made one. Yeah, space them out, guys. Like maybe put one just slightly a little bit lower. It needs to be more accurate, right? This is a very nice setup. It needs to be just like hanging down, probably down to here or something, to be a little bit more accurate. Oh boy, I'm getting demonetized for sure now. Okay. Oh man, I have to like think about these things going forward. All right, logging camp, forester's hut, completely shaped. Deforested the whole area. Yeah. But it's really efficient design, guys. Look at the food efficiency here. Cause like if I put the oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Why didn't I think about that? If I did a granary just for bread, I could dial that efficiency even more. Have the bread and all the flour and everything stored here. I'll have to do that. I'll have to do peak efficiency for that too. And they're taking their time. Oh, of course they're taking their time. I've put everybody to work. I'm a jerk. All right. Where can I spare people? Probably in the forger hut. What I hate is I always forget to put people back. That's why I don't like to micromanage too much because I always go into like the next task and totally space. Oh my god. Oh man, that is awful. That is the worst. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got everything we need. All right, I'm gonna take one out. There we go. It's not the size of the city that matters, guys. It's the efficiency of the movement of goods that matters. Shit, dude. This is like so fucking stupid. I can't believe I did that. Now I understand why more people watch Raptor than me. Like people, yeah. I got a dirty mind. It's like I gotta clean up my act, man. I gotta clean up my act. I gotta go see a psychologist or something. All right, let's start upgrading these houses. Yeah, I just gotta double down on Freudian slip content. Just like, I wonder what Tacticat's been thinking about lately. Look at the efficiency. Look at the efficiency, gentlemen. This is what peak Manor Lords efficiency looks like. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that the perfect land for farming. It's like, look at this. It's shit. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. It lines up perfectly. The farming lines up. I didn't do this. I did not do this. It's not my fault. It lines up perfectly. It's also got cancer. It's got the possible cancer. What is wrong with this game? This isn't me. This isn't me. It's Greg. It's a freaking conspiracy. Greg is upset that I critiqued his game, and he's set me up to be demonetized by creating a large area of efficiency that I could not resist. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my, I have to make I almost feel like I have to make a video of this and send it to Greg. It's just like, Greg, I figured out the most efficient design in your game. You might want to work on your farming placement. Oh my god. That's so... I don't know what the chances of that are, but they're like 1 in a million. They gotta be like 1 in a million. I don't have like... I think everybody has like a certain level of luck or things that happen to them in life. And I'll never win the lottery, for instance, but I will win the lottery of life in terms of creating gigantic dongs. like this is my luck. Yeah, this is what my luck gets me. Oh man. All right, we have a mining pit. We have 31 iron ore available. I'm gonna pop another dude in and buy a horse. We're about to finally get... I can't even look over at it anymore. We're about to get our first bread. So remember, like, how can you guys even take me seriously? I feel like I can't even talk about game mechanics now. I've completely like invalidated everything that I've ever said, just by my massive immaturity. But I'll move on. We got a forester over here. We got a logging camp. We got a forester. We got 13 timber. Yeah, we're using a lot of timber. The granary is upgraded. We already fixed that one. This granary has not been upgraded. This granary we already fixed. Okay. The bread will be sold over here. I'm gonna probably have to get another worker. So you can see these ratios here will tell you whether or not a storehouse is in efficiency. We're going to preemptively raise the storehouse, but I don't have any workers again. Boy. And I need people. This isn't good. I need to pull someone from somewhere. All right, saw pit. Do I have people over here still in the stone mining camp? Yeah, there we go. We don't have any more stone. We got it all. I don't know if I can rename this district. Or what I would rename the district to. Totally not a dong city. I don't know. Cockville. Yeah, realistically. Oh man. Yeah. Remember to get a yearly checkup of your burgers plots once they're over the age of 40, guys. Yeah. Well, we do actually have a lot of meat here, so I technically do need to go down the double meat, the double meat strategy. Yeah, we will actually be doing advanced skinning, so we got better deals. I can start working on... Oh my god. You know what's crazy though right now? We only have 15 burgers plots, so we only need 1 market stall. This is pretty good. 95 people, more food than God. What's crazy is I have enough food to feed a massive population that I don't have. If trade were just a little bit better, I think we could actually make quite a bit of money here. Oh man. All right, we have enough money. Oh my god. We have enough money now. Why aren't you doing it? There we go. All right, and we need to build out the manor a little bit better. There we go. Yeah, the deep mine. The deep mine, I don't typically do that until I get through what's there. We have like 2,000. Eventually, I'll start making spears. I'm kind of like slacking on a lot of things. Well, we'll get there. All right, 40 warbows. How many bowmen do I have? Cool. Yeah, we just need people at this point. But we started our agriculture, and that's doing great. I think we just don't have enough ox. I think that is honestly one of the problems. Here we go. 7. Yeah, I definitely think we are. This is definitely an above average city, I would say. I think, do you guys think, You guys think if I put this on my dating profile, I'd get more I'd get more matches? What do you do on your free time? It's complicated. It's complicated. I make the most efficient dong-shaped cities in all of gaming. All right, look at that. Look at that. We got flour. I thought I built an oven. Oh man. I can't remember. Well, if I built an oven, I didn't put anyone in it. Yeah, I could have swore I put one right here, but I guess not. Yeah, we're just gonna store flour over here. It's a little inefficient, but it's fine. All right, we got more people moving in. Okay, so this is it. This is it for that. So my next burgage plots can really go anywhere, and I think centering them around this area, to me, makes the most sense. All right, double, double, double. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. And I guess, like, honestly, with what they did, like, chicken eggs are out of the menu. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That puts us at 20. So if I want to go past this, I'm going to need a lot of additional market workers. The granary reset again? Thanks. Oh, it hasn't reset yet. Or you're saying it reset again. No, it's good. Oh my god. Lord mode? That's actually a good idea. Look at my creation. Ooh. This is really cool looking. This is a nice looking town. But yeah, let's check out the efficiency. So you can see all the houses are centered around the market. So look at this. Look at this peak efficiency here. So all they got to do is run around this really short circle. The donkeys are right there. Market stalls right there. I love it. Yeah, this is great. Perfect. But yeah, now we can make more spread out cities. This is what happens when I don't make square cities, guys. I just invent new shapes. But yeah, that looks dope. Look, that's the city down there. So this is the city down over here, and you can see the castle right there. You can see some stuff. You can see the veggie plantation over there. But you look how close the house is to the furthest point on this. I mean, this is ridiculously efficient. I don't know why I didn't figure this out a long time ago. To be honest, I was never encouraged to, because I could never centralize distribution. Yeah, and these are our peak veggies. This is cool. Got the well right here for everybody. All right, and that's the city. It looks so much smaller when you're on the ground like this. It doesn't look as bad. And then here's all the farmland. You guys ever watch Magic School Bus? That's basically what this is. Yeah, we're going down the anatomy. All right. This is what it looks like inside. All right. This is beautiful. There's the deep mine. So the new animation for the deep core mine, which I don't have up, is they actually go inside the mine. Right now they're just on the outside, just doing that. But when you get the deep core mine, they go down and they come out of it. So that's going to be pretty cool. But yeah, this is it. This is our creation. I do like the new maps. The new maps are dope. Oh boy. Oh boy. The reason that eggs are bad now is because you only make 1 egg per month per burgage plot. And so if I want to have a bunch of egg producers, I have to have a ton of it's because what they did the markets. 20. I have to have one of these per every 20 burgage plots. So by doing double burgage plots, not only am I reducing my fuel consumption, but I'm reducing the logistic cost of all markets. Keep in mind, that means I need more market stalls for fuel, more market stalls for the availability of clothing, more market stalls per food type per burgage plot. Like, you're talking a If I build only double burgage plots, I need half as many marketplaces. And keep in mind, I already have 2 there. I'm going to have 2 there. I'm going to have 2 there. And then over here, I'm going to have 4 to 6 in this setup. So double that for single. Like, I literally can have the same amount of families and have half as many market stalls. No, man, this is exactly what the Magic School Bus was all about. Adventures. Now, I'm not saying not to do eggs, because, like, I got to put something in these backyards, so I might as well do something. For me, though, because I'm going into meat and I'm going into advanced skinning, I'll most likely do pigs, because I'll get 10 meat per year with the advanced skinning perk. So I'll probably go pigs. Pigs aren't terrible if you have a high meat society. Look how many veggies are here, dude. This is stupid. There's so many. And they're taking forever to build this thing. I just gave them too much to do, I think. I think this is what people were talking about, though. Yeah, there's just too much going on. It's okay. I probably just need more ox. When in doubt, more ox. All right, oven up. Let's get that oven up. 42%. What did I do? No, they're not getting it. Oh, it's because the granary's taking too long to get up. Yeah, consumption rates are the same. All they've done is just rehaul mechanics, but like I'm noticing the same amount of veggies being produced. Like I'm not noticing any like anything crazy. So I got 2 families. They're not going to be able to harvest all of this very efficiently, but they might get pretty close. 4 families is going to own. They're just going to own this place. Let's make sure we got double plots on all of this now. So I'm just trying to like maximize my burgages and make sure that I have double plots. Yeah, I mean you could do eggs. You just got to remember, because all goods are consumed evenly now. Look how many apples we got. You're gonna need however many people you have, families you have, times 12. Divided by how many food types you have available. And you're going to need to be able to produce exactly that much. So if I have 100 families, I'm going to need 4 food types. I'm going to need quite a bit. Divided by 4, 1,200. Yeah, I'm going to need about 300 eggs. So you produce 1 egg per month. So 300 divided by 12. Let's do divided by 10. 30 divided by 2. You're going to need probably, and with spoilage, you're going to need around probably 25 plots to 28 plots of eggs. And that'd be burgage plots. So 28 out of, that's just too many, man. That's just too many. You're going to need a lot of them. It's not bad. It's not a bad idea. It's just, it's not as decent as it used to be. All right, they almost got it up. Yeah, bread maker. There we go. We're making the bread. Potentially gonna have to get another one of those. Yeah, we're gonna have to do one more since they're doing so many things here. I'm just gonna do one more for efficiency's sake. We have no one moving in. Granary needs to get up. All right, we got the 15 in there. Perfect. All right, yeah, we got too many tier 2s. I need to do my cobbler. So we're going to need tools. I'm probably just going to buy one. We're going to import tools for now. Eventually I'll produce them. We'll get shoe production going. I think I'm gonna have to take off the tax. Keep in mind, this isn't beta, So things aren't entirely working in the way they're supposed to all the time. Something's weird. Something weird is going on over there. Yep. Oven over here. Ah, I need one more dude over here. But I need someone building. Okay, we're good over here. I'm gonna pull one guy out. Forester up. Alright, we got 2 individuals now. Hopefully they can get that stupid thing up. It seems like they just can't get the wood over here. It could honestly be these areas are too tight, but we've seen them come here. Why is there an ox at this pack station? A horse? An ox? The shit? Weird. Alright. We're doing decently, though. I don't know what the heck's going on over here. They're just still pissy about... I'm not getting my church bonus. I'm not getting... It just, like, went all weird. Alright, we need to get the church level up, too. Okay. Do that. Clay. There we go. Yeah, I could do tithes, but right now I'm just trying to get my food up. Veggies are through the roof. We're going to start selling veggies. We don't want to sell too much. I think, you know, I've always sold a lot of stuff. We really don't need anything more than 400. Do it. I think I'm going to stop trading herbs because they're okay, but I have other things that are in better supply. Something weird is going on, though. Yeah, I think it's the lack of shoes bringing us down, but we should be getting a bonus from the church. And it's just not behaving. Oh, dude, what the heck? Okay. Yeah, right now they just want boots. All right, let's get that up. I'm slightly thinking I might have to destroy this granary. Let's pause and unpause and see if that resets anything. Might have to destroy that granary though and replace it. It's just not it's not upgrading. That could be what people were talking about. But because I don't have like too much being built. Clay furnace, there's a saw pit. I think I'm gonna boot that up one just preemptively. I'm gonna pull the guy out of mining for now. Yeah, everything seems to be doing pretty darn well. Just trying to figure out why they're getting all weird on me. Alright, we got 125 apples. Alright, apples are starting to even go up. Yeah, something's going on here. Something is going on here. We're going to destroy it and rebuild it. It's unfortunate, but yeah, it's beta patch for you. I'll have to wait for them to remove everything. I don't want to spend all my money. Oh yeah, we got plenty. I got 73 left. Okay, cool. All right. Just want to get. I need to make sure we have an army. Ah, save and reload. Yeah, that's actually a better idea. Save and reload. I should have just done that. Good point. But it's too late now. If it doesn't work again, that's all I'll do. All right, we're doing great. So I think the next goal, I mean, it would be kind of nice to see if honey works, but oof, you have to put so many workers in. I'd have to get like probably eight beekeepers to get the honey coming in. I think we're just going to go down the advanced skinning route. Got a lot of veggies though. This is pretty nuts. It looks like they were able to harvest the whole thing with the 2 families. That's great. So 4 families is going to be even more efficient. And then our economy is going up. I don't know what's going on here. It's not calculating like bonuses, right? I think that might be a bug. Ah, they're not getting the veggies in quick enough. All right, we're gonna do a overstock on this guy of 5. I think I'm just gonna have to have him overstock. They're doing good now. Ah, I see. Yeah, they're doing a bad job. I think it's calculating things in a weird way right now, but it'll remedy itself. All right, cool. We're in good shape. Yeah, they're building everything else out, so we're not going to need more than 50 of these bad boys. Perfect. We'll get this church up pretty quick. But we don't have any families moving in because it's not doing what I need it to do. Oh, look at that. It's like this piece of wood is glitched out. They're not able, I don't think they're able to get it or something. There must be some kind of pathfinding issue. I've seen them come in here though, so that's what's weird. But yeah, they're not able to retrieve the log. Could be like a couple of things. No, they're able to move in here. Those jerks. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. There's really no reason that they shouldn't be able to get in here. But they're not. They're not moving. Oh, there must not be enough there must not be. I'm a dork. I'm a dork. There's not enough room. I need to create multiple backup logging camps. There we go. Everything's full. That's why they're not moving it. Yeah, there we go. Now they're moving it to construct the new logging camp. All right, we're in good shape. I was a little worried there. All right, we'll put a new granary up here in a second. We'll be good. But yeah, there are definitely a few glitches. But yeah, you can just, if you want an extra place to store logs, just build an extra logging camp. You don't have to put any people in them. They just sit there. All right, we're in good shape. I'm gonna have to exit this market. All right. I'm gonna put it this way this time. Then we'll put the packing station here. Then I'll put a marketplace in here. 4 is more than enough. Okay. I'll just reset it up. Apples only. Beautiful. All right, we're good. Yeah, they're able to move in. Thank God. I was a little worried. Or he's having second doubts. Okay, good. You just needed someone to guide them. They're kind of like creeping me out because they're sitting there thinking. I don't like it when they think. Ox aren't supposed to think. They're supposed to do. All right, there he is. All right, yeah, it was just a glitched out granary. All right, whew. You gotta love patches, guys. Gotta love them. I was wondering if it was like the house was just like a little too close, but. All right. All right. We just need to get our... I don't know what's going on up here. I think I will probably need to reload. Let's save and reload, because it's definitely glitched. Just overwrite the oversave. Yeah, sorry about that. It's just the way it is sometimes. It's beautiful. See that? Like, look at the red on that city. That's kind of how I wish some of the roofs were for us. All right, cool. We're in good shape now. Let's see if that undid it. Yeah, because I'm not even getting my church bonuses or anything. I think it's yeah. Look, it just went up. Okay. Perfect. And then we'll get the tile production going here soon. I think it's the first time I've seen it move. Yeah, food variety's not keeping up. That's not anyone's fault. We need 3 food types. We have 482 carrots. Yeah, we're selling lots of... Well, it's veggies. I shouldn't say carrots. And we didn't get enough berries, potentially. No, we got enough berries. We got enough apples. We have enough food for everybody. We just need to get this stupid granary up. All right, and now it's saying stone. We have 37 stone. He's gonna come for us soon. I don't like that. And we're getting bad luck, bad timing. And they're having to manually move the stone in. I think that's what's taking the most time. Don't even have mature... So that's kind of interesting is we don't even have mature apples. But it looks like they may have fixed it. Yeah, apples... Holy shit. We don't have to wait 5 years. You have to wait 5 years for maturity, but you don't have to wait 5... With how many apples we have, even the slow trickle is quite a bit. Holy cow. Yeah, we got 288 apples stored. That's amazing. That's really good. 7 out of 10. Okay, we're in good shape. But yeah, we're running low on individuals, and that's not going to remedy itself until I get the apples back into the food variety. Momentary issue. No big deal. All right, 20 out of 20. I'm going to need 2. That's just it, because I have 9. Does they have 16 burgage plots, though? That's so weird. All right. I hope this doesn't screw up. Do it one more time. I need to upgrade it, because I need... If I'm going to have hundreds of something in there, I really need that reduced spoilage rate. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, there we go. Getting that back up. Clothing, momentarily. Let's go back over here and just make sure I didn't set anything incorrect. All right. Got the cobblers a-cobbling. They have 50 shoes. Okay, so why are they not shoeing? Because I don't have it set up for shoes. All right, my bad. Let's turn that on. Okay, cool. That's going to get us over 51% right there. That's the one downside to, you know, micromanaging everything. Sometimes you forget that stuff. Make sure you check. All right, so this need the stone. That will be upgraded. All right, we're in good shape. Got a new family moving in, thank God. Okay, I need to upgrade the church. That's just a big one. It's also a requirement for some of the people living here that are tier 2. Put him there. Take him out. Slap him in. There we go. Got one person building. We're over 55%. Need a little bit of stone, a little bit of boards. And then once we get the apples going, we're going to be, like, perfect, man. Perfect. Got a bit of flour, got a bit of bread. Ooh, we got bread coming in now. This is where it gets kind of tricky. All right, we're at 100% on everything. That's great. We're in good shape now. And veggies, I think, are going to bring in a healthy amount of money. Yeah, if we could have individualized trade posts, I would just have I'd have trade posts for veggies and apples right here, and then just bring it. It does feel like, I think people are complaining about like building bugs. Like, it does feel like it takes forever for certain things to be built, and I don't know why. I think it's just because of the distance they're having to travel and walk those resources over. It would be nice if they added, like, I mean, you may have to get to a point where you have storehouses with no workers in them, or no markets, right? Because it could just be that. Looks like we can sell war bows too now. We're just limited by our population militarily. All right, more families, perfect. Need 5 stone. I think I'm gonna put an import order on stone. It could be that the stone is like, it's kind of like, oh yeah, we were exporting stone. I was probably in the trade post. All right, let's import to maintain 30. Could have just been my stone was all locked up. All right, we're in good shape. I'm gonna buy one more horse too. Yeah, I have quite a bit of oxen though. I have 13, and I don't have much being built. So, but we're good. There, look at that. They're close. I just got one more stone to bring. I think it's because I think there's something going on with the stone being demanded by the trade post. I think that's what was screwing things up, to be honest. There's like a lot of stuff going on. Okay, cool. We're good. Look at that. Upgraded granary. All right, apples. There we go. We got our first apple stand. We're gonna be swimming in the money now. Beautiful. All right, I think we're there. I think we're at a good equilibrium. Yeah, I have a lot of oxen. I'm gonna get more. All right, there we go. Now we're attracting families again, building up our army. A little bit buggy. I do think it had something to do with just the trade post demand, confusing them. I think they're trying to bring the stone there, and then they're trying to bring it to another work site. But yeah, we're good. All right, got clay tile production, but yeah, we definitely want to upgrade the church. We definitely want to get alcohol production going. But right now, I just need to build up my families quite a bit. I think we're gonna have to push for that next level too. That's the one good thing about eggs, though, is they do reduce the consumption of other food items, but I don't really feel like food is a problem. I have a lot. I have quite a bit. And I don't know how much wheat we're getting out of these. 51. So I should be doing 100, and that should be 200 bread. I could go down heavy plow, so 1, 2. So I have spent 1, 2, 3. If I went to heavy plow and bakeries, I would double the amount of bread I'm producing. I could double the amount of meat I'm producing, or I can double the amount of bread I'm producing, essentially. And then I could go into riot cultivation and produce even more bread. But, you know, there's a cost to that. I need to go into deep mining if I want to do iron trade. However, I will say, because they increase the amount of deposits, I almost don't even need to do a deep core mine on this iron deposit. Like, I also have so many veggies and apples that I can sell in place of industry that I just don't know. Because it's like, some of this stuff does sell for quite a bit. Okay, we're getting hit. I think we can fight them. I'm not too worried. How many boards do I have? 44 planks. So it might actually be a good idea to build a castle set up to deal with these raids. All you gotta do is build the Pac-Man. Pac-Man is very powerful. but they make it annoying. We don't have a road. Let me build. I want to get this set up while we're here. Where do I want the Pac-Man? I guess I want the Pac-Man here. It's a little tight. It will work though. You do double. It works better when you do double walls, but it's really kind of pricey. Yeah, we're gonna do the Pac-Man. This is it. This is the Pac-Man. You just have archers on either side shooting into the hole here. This isn't gonna house a whole lot of people though. That's the problem. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, this isn't gonna house a whole lot of people at all. It's gonna look beautiful though. We're gonna need quite a bit. I'll just have to have people on top of each other in there. Okay. I don't know where the hell they're coming from. I want to fight them probably over here. I'm gonna leave the retinue behind to take their aggro so that they don't burn down my pretty little city. And then we're gonna use, actually, if I funnel them between this point, let's just funnel them between, they can only walk the roads. So if I can funnel them between this point, it's going to be very powerful. So I want to get their attention over here. I want them to aggro into this area. Yeah, I might not even do coal, because then I have to have a whole nother market for coal. And they made firewood, and because I'm using double burgage plot, I don't really have a heavy need for fuel. So the way that they've designed this new market system, it just really discourages a lot of the gameplay. I don't think they realize how limiting it is when you have only 20 market to the game. All right, they took the bait. So we're hitting them with arrows from the sides. Everything is good. I'm pulling in. I'm going to use my retinue for the bulk of fighting, because I can always get more money. I love the fact that I can just buy a permanent unit with money, to be honest. All right, and they took the bait. What I want to do now is shoot from the sides as best as I can. And do shoot at will and shoot at will. Hopefully this works. Unfortunately, it's too big. I'd like to get behind him. I mean, I could. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna try to get behind him. Oh, nice. They cut across. They didn't used to do that. All right, let's turn shoot at will off. Let's just shoot from back here. See if that works. I lost a few individuals, but okay, here we go. This will be great. Now we can get some back shots. I'm gonna send in help. There we go. Yeah, we're eating them up. Oh yeah, they didn't stand a chance. I think they're going to try to take out the stragglers. There we go. Very good. Easy. Easy peasy. Alright. Yeah, so we can take bandits out, no problem. I actually lost a good handful of people. Okay. We gotta crank them taxes up. But I need to get booze coming in. We need to get more people coming in. I need to refine all that. We'll be in good shape. We'll be in really good shape here. Let's just make sure everything's set correctly. Okay, apples only. Food stall, apples only. All right, we got 192. So you can see how easy it is for him to go around and collect apples too. It's very beautiful. But getting him to the food stall seems to be something that he is not doing a great job of. And that will get us our food variety. We're already at 100%. But once we get the apples in, it's going to be even better. Storehouse capacity is having some issues. I'm just going to give him one more dude. What's kind of cool is they're including everything that's needed. Firewood, shoes, leather. So that's that's somewhat of an efficiency gain there. But we're in good shape. Put one person there. All right. So the next step is checking out to make sure I have enough people for berries. Which I don't. I need at least 3 families. All right. Well, we're back where we started now. But I have move-in space. I need to build a church. We already pulled people out of there. I'm going to pull one dude out of farming. We got to build that church. 25 stone. Jeez Louise. Planks. Everything's good. 31 roof tiles. Nice, nice, nice. Almost done all the clay out of here. And once I get all the clay out of here, then I can pull these guys out. All of these logging camps will eventually be full. That will be great. The forester is actually working. I always forget this. When you place your forester, you need to make sure that you increase the work area. It defaults to the smallest area possible. See? Totally spaced. Totally spaced. There we go. Ah, you're right. I need to pick up the bodies. Yeah, we'll be okay. They'll become fertilizer, right? No, I'll get someone in the church here in a bit. Where did I kill all those dudes? The bodies returned to the earth? I don't know where they went. They eat them? All right, we got 172 apples. Are they not real apples or something? Work, stall, work. Okay, you're set up correctly. There's an individual standing there. It will work. I mean, the veggie one was working. Yep, veggie one's working perfect. I'm going to need 2 stalls here in a second, though. All right, 71%. You're driving me crazy. Are they not real apples or something? I'm just going to reset him. Just going to connect the road. I don't know, man. Like, sometimes, like, silly things like that can cause glitches, even. I might just have to reload. Honestly, it might be as simple as just reloading. Alright, we're going to build 2 stalls. I'm just going to overkill it for a second and see if one of them works. That's really weird, man. It's weird that one works and another doesn't. But okay. Just need to make sure that the other places aren't storing or serving apples. Okay, we're in good shape. Alright, well, I'm at a loss. Church is up. I'm gonna throw one dude in there to bury bodies. Get the rest of this rolling. Okay. Interesting. It says 0 out of 0. Oh, that is so weird. Zero out of 0. Well, they all say 0 out of 0. Okay. That means nothing. It could be. It could be saying, like, because I'm at 100%, it's just not going to do it. That's a good point. I guess it doesn't matter. Interesting. So, at least they're doing what they need to do. But, that's so weird. I'll have to play around with that. But we're good. I mean, we're in good shape. Alright, we're going to start exporting apples, too. anything over 200. We have 774. Okay, yeah. Let's do anything over 300 on each. That's like insane amount. Okay. All right. Mining pit is gone. To the road. All right. We're not even mature yet, but we're doing a great job. See what we can upgrade. All right. We got 4 people. So malt house. Let's get, okay. So, tavern is next. I'm going to put the tavern right here. I'm going to put the malt house right here. It's a beautiful spot. And let's get that tavern up. Perfect. All right, and then we're going to make a... I think I'm actually going to make a double burgage plot here. With the backyard extension right there. Perfect. We're going to have 4 families making alcohol for us, and it's going to be centralized around here. We got a large, even though most of this is going to be stored in a granary, the granary is going to be right here. I could make a specialized granary just for malt, though, but I don't think we need to. Yeah, they don't... With the new system, you set what they can put in there. Okay, finally they're putting apples. There we go. The apples are flowing now. I think it just took a second for the game to catch up. I don't know what's going on, but it's working now. All right, we're at 100%. We did it. We did it, gents. We created an apple agricultural district, a veggie agricultural district. Bread and berries are just flowing through the same areas. We have 20 burgage plots, so we're in a dangerous place right now because I need to floor this up. I'm gonna need a lot more market stalls. So the next goal here is gonna be plotting it up. Double, 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 boom. Double, double, double. Triple doubles. Ooh, but no extension. That is a bad design. Let me do this a different way. I mean, we can do whatever we want, realistically speaking. Space efficiency doesn't entirely matter, considering what I'm doing. This one just doesn't get a plot if I do it that way. It's so weird. If I did it this way... perfect doubles. That's fine. All right. We'll let those grow. But yeah, I need more buildings. All right. Let's make sure everybody has a double family in it. I think I could just do tab. See if we have any missing double families. Nope. All right. We got the cobbler. We got the foyer. We got our small tavern, which we can upgrade to a large tavern. Which actually might be a good idea. Do that. Taverns do have limitations, too, on how many burgages they can... facilitate. We need to get the plot level up. I'm just going to double it for now. Saw pit's going. They're doing their work. I don't know how much they yielded off of that. I definitely think I need to throw another family in here. 4 families. All right, we got it going on. Okay. Tavern, burgage, malt house. So now what we're going to do is use our trade. We're going to start trading... bows. I'm going to export anything over 40. And we're going to reset our production to 90. So that we have 50 bows for trade. That is going to be a pretty large part of our economy. I'm going to slap one more dude in the trade post. All right, we're doing the Lord's work. Get these families in. Let's get our military up. Beautiful. Yeah, one reason I'm shying away from eggs, though, is because then I have to have market stalls dedicated to eggs. It's just like... I'm thinking probably I'm thinking, honestly, going down into trapping and advanced skinning, because that doubles the amount you get from animal pens, and going into pigs, I'll get 10 a year. Because we already have meat. You know what I mean? Like, I might as well just start having. I don't know, man. Realistically, I could even make an argument against that, but we're gonna need multiple stalls, and we're gonna need a lot of families. I'm gonna need to double up everything. But yeah, I would use this design. What I'm gonna have to do, because this is gonna be weird. I don't even know if this will work. It might not work. If I move this over and I double him up. Yeah, see, he's going to the location down there. Let's wait. I don't even know if I move a stall, if I can assign someone because the area isn't built for it. So you'll definitely have to do the extension. Beautiful. Get another one. I am wondering if maybe putting someone in the... I mean, we've never had to assign families to small stables, but I wonder if assigning family to a small stable would help with the building issues. I don't think it would, but you never know. Never know until you try. Okay, we have an abandoned stall here. Holy cow! It did it! It did it! Okay, so I was able to move a stall to an area and then assign the family. Beautiful. Since it's in the market area, it's counting. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to boot all these guys up to 2. Because we have over 20 burgers plots, so I need second. All right, we want to make sure all the overstock stuff is potentially off on... No, we don't. We don't care. But we need to be careful with that, because we don't want to overstock one... Well, it's dedicated to one good, so overstock means nothing. And the areas where we have more than one good, though, we don't want to use overstock. Because they might stock more bread, and then that could offset something. So, yeah, we'll want to shy away from that. All right, I'm going to up this one more. I might have to get more storehouses here in a second. I'm probably actually going to need to set up the firewood-only storehouse now. Yeah, we're going to do that. That way we can dial that in at least. All right, we're in good shape. Level 2. All right. 4 free families. Malt house is on. Tavern is on. The boozening will happen once I get to level 2. And our trade post is now going to start importing barley. And we get a nice discount. I'm going to set up a trade route. And we're just going to import 30 at a time. We're making some good money. We got a lot of good things going. We're going to start selling bows. We got a really good thing going. Another bowman. Very good. And then over here, do I have enough yet? Nope. Need more boards. So I need 73 boards, and I probably have a cap. Put that cap up to 100. Nope. The markets telepathically send goods to people. So you just, wherever I have them, they're providing that good. All right, we're in good shape now. Only doing 20 apples. I think what I need to do is look how far away the families are who are running the granaries. So I think you don't, like, for your granary workers, I think what you want to do is, since you'll have you'll have 4 families eventually, right, in a double burgage. I'm going to create a double burgage plot here, and the 4 families here at tier 3 are going to run the 2 marketplaces. They just need to be closer. I think that's what the inefficiency is coming from. But I don't want to assign any of these families to do the granary work, because it'll have issues when they're harvesting. All of my, like, what I would do here is manually assign these families to do, like, industrial jobs. But so far I'm not having any issues, so I don't feel the need to micromanage too much. The one micromanagement I need to do is right there. All right. But yeah, the reason I'm not doing any backyard extensions is because it will just cause bottlenecks in other areas for me right now. All right, fuel. Fuel is a little bad. All right. So, pop that up. Very good. How many free stalls do I have here? 18. All right, I think that's enough. All right, beautiful. Double that up. All right, so we just want to keep it under 40. Beautiful. And we're going to burn through a lot of cash. Yep, that's I can't answer why they design markets that way. I can only tell you how they work. Okay, I think we're at a good place. It looks like we need a little bit more storage. Clay furnace no longer needs to be there. Okay. I don't see any other stuff. Okay, cool. I might start importing clay though for tile. It's cheaper to import the clay and then make the tiles yourself sometimes. Especially because my import costs are so low. Because of the way that this works, decreasing them by 5, base goods are very cheap. I'm actually curious. I haven't tested out to see if they did any backdoor changes on trade posts. I'm going to build one trade post and see if it has separate rules from this trade post, and then I don't think it will, but it's a good place to start. 87 roof tiles. Okay. All right, now we need to turn this into a boozery. Boom. So we are going to have 4 families here eventually making booze. We'll need it. One person doing taverns. Perfect. Small stone church. Perfect. Perfect. I'm going to slap one more family into the farmhouse just for efficiency's sake. All right, we got 2 individuals here. All right, everything is at 100% efficiency. I don't see any issues with anything. And they are stocking that food stall. That's freaking hilarious. That's awesome. All right. Oh, I just realized I built a trade post right where I'm going to be building walls. That's okay. I'm most likely going to destroy this because I just want the one trade post, but I wonder if I could build walls around the trade post that way. All right. Get another ox. All right. Things are running really smooth now. I think we have enough well for everybody. I don't really need to upgrade anything. Let's see, what's the surplus on this well? 5. Okay. Probably need to build one more well. And that's it. So I got a well there. Got a well there. I have more housing over here, so do well right there. All right. We got the ability to tier these. Oh, that's a burgage plot level 3. I don't know if I wanted to do that, but we did it anyway. These are the ones I want to do to tier 3 first. Tavern supply. Okay. Yeah, tavern supply is starting to come in now. We'll need to get it all. Entertainment supply of 27%. Brewery. I can upgrade that to level 3. I'm not ready for that much. I'm not going to set any limits. I might need to make a granary behind here just for booze, though. Burgage plot level 3. Great. That's going to add a lot of families. Oh, man, we're in good shape. Yeah, because I didn't use that many single plots, I need substantially less markets, which is beautiful. All right, yeah, I want to do these guys first, but I need to get 100% booze. We're not quite there yet. The malt house, I'm going to probably put 2 people in. And let's start stockpiling fuel. Yep, everybody's doing a great job. Okay. So, I'm going to pop 2 out. I'm going to say no longer do I want you doing firewood there. And the only thing that we're going to store in this location is firewood. This is going to be purely a firewood storehouse. There's going to be a little bit of pain, but it's going to be okay. See, like one woodcutter, because I have low plots, I'm not using as much fuel. It's just way more efficient this way. Yeah, the shield would still be efficient, very efficient. But instead of doing single plots, I would do all double plots, and I wouldn't make eggs. That's the only thing. So if you want to use the Shield 2.0 design, everything double plots, everything double burgers plots, don't produce eggs. It's just another thing you're going to have a market stall for. The old design was overkill, but it was based on 50 food stalls. So now overkill isn't necessary anymore as long as you can dial in food production for 4 goods perfectly, which is very easy to do. Oh, that jerk. I gotta pay taxes. Alright, well. Okay. I'm gonna pause real quick. Yeah. So everything is shared between trade posts. So if I have 5 veggies in this trade post and I have 45 veggies, they'll come to the closest one and only buy the 5. So I've just reverted to just one trade post, honestly, and selecting very minimal goods to keep the cash flow coming in. So that's another thing too, is don't build more than one trade post under the current system, to be honest. It just doesn't work very well. They'll only come to one trade post, and the closest one, and they'll buy what's ever there. So if you just have one trade post, then you're guaranteed that they'll buy the most of everything. Just keep, just get 4 horses and have a good time. All right, we have 11 free families. We're beautiful. I might need to get another granary over in this location though. I'm just going to preemptively increase this by 1. Alright, the booze is being stored there. Not entirely efficient, but it's fine enough. Entertainment supply, pretty good. I'm going to put 1 more dude, so we have a 100% entertainment supply, almost. Time to do it. Tier 3s. But yeah, booze. So booze works just like markets do now, where supply is distributed evenly between houses. But it should still be 1 booze per 3 families, so we're just importing the malt and selling bows. The game is a lot better now, guys. Like, it really is. It's much easier to manage these things. And as you can see, my economy is fine. I'm literally just importing barley. And I'm doing great. But I have under 40 burgers plots, so I only need 2 market stalls per food type. That's how I'm dialing that in. And they have perfect access to that food. The market is right next to where that one food is stored, so it's very quick. And yeah, they're building multiple houses. Interesting. Okay. All right, and so yeah, we're gonna start busting out now. Hopefully we can bring in enough money, and you will start getting a penalty if you don't pay. They are planning penalties if you can't pay your royal taxes, so you have to get all your houses to tier 3. You have to for that passive income. It's a massive amount more. Tier 3. Okay. All of these are tier 3. That's a beautiful thing. Settlement level increase. Brawndo has increased. Okay. So I could go deep core mining, or I could go advanced skinning. I don't really, like I said, because trade is jacked. And if every trade post could sell its own desired good, like in the advanced category, which may be planned, then it'd be fixed. But currently, you only really want to focus on a couple goods. So between veggies and warbows and apples, like I really don't have too much. If I add too much more, it's going to become inefficient. So I'm set. I'm actually going to stop selling leather. I'm going to stop selling iron ore. I'm going to stop selling leather. I'm just going to have him focus on selling veggies, apples, and war bows, and that's it. That's going to be it for the rest of this. So I don't have really any need for this advanced pit. I'm happy with the agrarian setup that I have. It's very powerful, very easy to maintain. I need these goods anyway, and so I'm in good shape. And then on year 5, we're getting close to getting fully mature apple trees. Yeah, but this is the new map with the lakes and stuff. We're just over in the corner here. But the beta, from my perspective, this patch fixed the game. It fixed a lot of issues. If they can just fix trading now, the game is in such good shape compared to where it was. This new market system is beautiful. You don't need to be smart. You don't need to do all the things that I'm doing. Look how many extra people I have, okay? Just throw in an extra dude. And, you know, you don't need... I'm dialing it in because I think it's awesome. And I like doing it. it's just the way I like playing the game. It's just the way I am. It's what I enjoy doing. You don't have to do this. It's just, you know, way better than it. It's just way better than throwing shit into a giant pile. But I mean, if that's your jam, that's your jam. You know, some people just like to throw shit into a big pile, and they don't like to have processes and have things look nice, and that's just your journey, man. But yeah, you know, if you believe in like showering and, you know, bathing, like this is the style of gameplay. No, I'm just joking. But seriously, it's clean. The system is clean. It's efficient. It's beautiful. It's a majestic build. Pure efficiency, pure perfection. No innuendos. No suggestive themes. Pure efficiency. All right. Yeah, we just need more boards. They did a great job, though. Like, I'm really glad that they reduced the... I'm really glad that they revisited fuel. I am noticing, though, like, if you make this thing too big, like, it just doesn't do a very good job. So let's just have them focused here. I'm going to double this up. Oh, we're going through the wood. Eventually, we won't be going through as much wood as we're going through. Oh, they could... The medieval people did actually... So I think there's a misconception. Medieval people did actually plan out, like, cities. There were certain medieval cities that were actually planned out. Medieval people weren't just like a bunch of morons. They just didn't know as much as we know. They were smart in the ways that they needed to be. We're gonna have to start importing clay. I'm gonna need to get the clay furnace back up. I hate doing that, though. That's the thing I hate, is every time. But it's gonna be much cheaper for me to produce my own. We should actually... How much fuel do we have? 19 months. Okay. All right. But yeah, see, it reduced the reduced it. I don't even know how much it would cost. I'd have to buy a trade route. You can always import that stuff, though, from another region. I almost have enough influence to do so. We're not really bringing in the coffers, though. I forgot to set my tax. All right, let's start bringing in the money. Okay, so we're getting more people. Things are getting out of whack. Food variety's getting out of whack. I might even have to get another granary over here. Yeah, we're gonna have to get another granary over here. This is the pile. This is the inefficiency pile. It's okay. Over here, I got 2 storehouses for lumber, for firewood. That's enough for 40 burgage plots, so we don't need any more there. Large storehouse is doing a good job with everything else. I'm just gonna throw in one more dude. We technically need 2 and 2. 2 for leather, and 2 for shoes. So yeah, we will need 4 here. 95% approval rating. Perfect. All right, so we need a 4th food to keep these guys perfectly happy, but they are fantastic. They're fantastically happy. But yep, we're going to tier 3. So I just want to point out that we have hit 100% entertainment. I still have over 2,000 regional wealth. My pantry is slightly full. We have a massive... I don't even know if I need to upgrade the brewery just quite yet to 4 families. And see, I'm not producing any malt. I'm purely buying it. But that's because I've dialed in my trade to 1 post and I've limited the amount of things that I'm purchasing. Okay. So unfortunately, it is kind of lame. Warbows have always been a really good thing. And it seems like they fixed a lot of the wood issues. I don't feel like I'm suffering as much. Right now, you're seeing a lot of deforestation because, you know, I just spent a bunch of wood. So that's normal, and it will improve in time. Especially now that I'm not going to be doing as much. And our fuel consumption is perfect because I'm building double burgage plots and I'm not really expanding things in any way. So here we go, tier 3. And the only thing left on the radar now is to get everything to tier 3. I still have room for expansion. Like I said, we're keeping it under 40 burgage plots so that I don't have to extend my marketplace stalls. Realistically, I'll probably go to 35 and put an overstock of 5. I think that would just keep things really nice. Yeah, we're in good shape. This is excellent. 300. This is actually working better than I thought it would. Veggies are good. Apples are now in the hundreds. Everything is matured. All of our apple trees are 100. But look how nice that looks. It's pretty. Efficiency is pretty. It's like its own little town. Little apple town. Perfect. So nice. This is the Brawndo. And I think we're doing okay on bread. No, we're not. Okay. I'm really tempted to go into rye cultivation and go into bakeries at the same time. The game's going to change quite a bit. Yeah, I have really no incentive to go into any of this stuff down here. If I go into that and I go into a bakery extension versus rye, then all I have to do is convert 1 house into a bakery. Oh, but that 1 house is going to... So I want to make a specific single burger. I don't want 4 families making bread. 2 families at tier 3 is quite enough. And the plot stuff's so annoying. Yeah, I don't want a big old house. There we go. All right, we're gonna make bread right there. So we need a bread extension. It's a video, yeah, it's a video game podcasting. That's what we do. I'm still not going to do any advanced plow stations, man. Everything has to be perfectly, like, square and long and stringy for them to work well. I rather just, like, not deal with the hassle and just bump up how many farmers I have. I have quite the excess of farmers, though, so I think we're in good shape. I'm going to bust this up. All right, we're sitting at 27 burgage plots, 28. We have 29 in total. I still have a lot of room for expansion, and you can see my population is massive. If I were to go to 40 burgage plots, my population would be over 400. You need about 350 to hit your max army, so you don't even have to go that far. I know people say they hate archers. To To be honest, the AI in this game is not very good. You don't... I mean, I have no problem using the crappiest of army to win. As long as you have 2 spears, you're typically fine. But to be honest, with retinue and how taking regions work, if you just have 2 retinue, you're already you have everything you need, and a bunch of archers, great too. And we're bringing in lots of money, as you can see, and we're just like a little bit under 2,000 right now. We're doing great. All right. Tier 3 time. Yeah, we're burning through wood right now, upgrading to Tier 3, but our passive wealth from these Tier 3 homes is pretty immense. Now, will this hold up to the sands of time as that royal tax increases is another question. So, but yes, until they remedy trade post, the game definitely, in my opinion, encourages localized economies. All right. Everything is perfect. Perfect. Okay. We have no inefficiencies. Food variety is kind of suffering. We need 4 foods. Right now it's primarily the bread. So the sooner I can get this bad boy into a bakery extension, the better. I need to wait for the family to move in, however. Oh god, I have 27 free available spaces. Oh my god. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, but I almost have to. I can always destroy the extension later. All right, we need to get this bread going. So I'm turning off the oven, and this will create twice as much bread from the same amount of flour. That's the beautiful place. Eventually, I do plan on getting rye, and that will allow me to expand even further, but we may not need to do that. What I may need to do is... Oh gosh, I didn't want to... What I may have to do is just get demonetized by creating an obviously phallic object. So, okay. Oh boy. All right. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be consistently getting more. So that's 0.7. That's 0.6. He's in the second. All right, so we'll do him in the second. Which one's... He's in the first. He's in the first. All right, so I need a third, and I don't have very good areas for it. I may have to just use what I have, which is this yellow crap, and just put a couple more families into it. It'd be better to do it over here. Yeah, and it won't let me do it because of the thing. All I can do is wrap around this. I know we're doing some weird stuff today, but it's just the way it is. 0.5. I'm going to need a lot more of this. I'm not even going to bother with walls, I don't think, but I might change my mind. Okay. I want to keep the workers as close together as possible when they're doing this stuff. I think I'll just do a random 0.8 or 0.9 Morgan there. All right. I've made it less weird. 64%'s not bad. Yeah, there we go. Now it looks like a locomotive. It's a train. It's a very stout train now. And we're just going to pop that up to the maximum amount of families. I think that will do it. We have 15 free families now. All right, 100% food. This is beautiful. Maybe I will just keep the freaking 4 families. No limits. No limits on any of that stuff. 220 bread. Yeah, so we just doubled our bread production. Oh, man, we're going to overkill it now. I probably didn't even need to do all that. All right, so that gives us veggies, apples, bread, and potentially berries. 4 families should be sufficient. Ooh. Is that enough? Veggies, berries, bread, apples. Yeah. So if I go any higher, we're going to have problems. because we're not going to have that fourth food type, which is berries. So yeah, we're a little limited on our population here. It's that fourth food item that's difficult. Like, you either have to go all in on meat, or you have to go all in on berries. We could go honey. I do have the point, and we're gonna go honey. Because I want to see if I can still do it, and I think that'd be a good thing for people to know. But we are able to keep a 100% entertainment supply. I am at 18. We're doing it. We're there, but we're not at full population yet, so the cost may go up. Yeah, if I add a fifth source. If I add a fifth source of food, that would casually reduce the amount of berries being consumed. I mean, I do have that with meat. That is the advantage in going into advanced skinning. However, I don't have that. I don't have the ability to do that. I'm gonna go into honey. We're gonna hopefully keep our berries and honey in check. So I do have a bunch of free workers. I do not need any more market stalls for these goods here. I don't need any more market stalls for firewood, but I may need more market stalls. No, I don't even need more market stalls for this, because I have all my burgage plots to find. We need no further market stalls. I might need one more over here, though, if I introduce another food type. But, okay. I'm just going to put one more dude over there. I'm going to bust this down to 3. I'm going to bust this up to 3, and hopefully they do their jobs. I probably should actually start dialing this stuff in a little bit better. But I like the mix and match. It is somewhat efficient. Until I hit 40 burgage plots, then it's not. But as long as I'm under 40 burgage plots, it's actually potentially saving me having to have one more market worker. All right, but we're in good shape. 452 veggies, 296 apples, 385 bread. All right, so bread is going to go through the roof now. But you can see that even in the crappiest land, bread is still very viable. Honey, and we have 18 free workers. So we can do honey. Okay, so what do I need to get my last point? 30 burgage plots. Okay. I think this is a nicer area. I gotta make this look. I gotta get monetized, so I gotta make this look nicer. All right, double burgage plots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that will put me over 30. Ba boom, ba boom. Am I remonetized now? Royal tax increase. You jerk. Taking another region. I don't even need to take another region. I sometimes don't even like to take other regions, to be honest. I was thinking I'd have to do another region for the booze, but they're keeping up. They are keeping up. All right. Let's see. Tier 3 time. Let's get more houses to tier 3. Let's get that passive income up. Beautiful. Let me see if the people... Oh, they're... Alright, he lives there. I don't like that. I wanted... I'll reassign stuff later. What's crazy is that the 4 families are more than enough to harvest. This is 1.1 Morgan worth of harvesting, but look how closely dense everything is. It's just so good. It's just so perfect. This might actually be a little bit long. Like this, if I were to shave off, that would make it a little bit more perfect. But I think it's good. It's a little excessive, but it's dialed in. All right, let's speed this up. I think we're just going to go the distance. I think the objective I want to show you guys how to do is how to build a perfect city. I don't think we're going to take a region. All I need to do to show you the perfection is take out the Lord's army once. Because if you can take the Lord's army out once, you can take it out over and over and over again. So we need spears. Okay. All right, we got what plants crave. We're gonna go honey. Perfect. Okay, trade post. I have a lot of money, and so I could craft these things myself, but this is how lazy I am. I'm gonna import it. I need to not do that. Large shields. Just gonna import it all, man. What's the point of having a trade empire if you don't, use it? Actually, I only need to really have a surplus of 20. Because it's going to equip everybody and then surplus. But we need to get our population up. So every time I level one of these bad boys, we increase the amount of families we can have. But we have a lot of free space. I think I'm done on burgage plots too. I don't think I want any more people. I think 300 family or 300 pop is really more than enough. Every market is dialed in to 100% efficiency. So we're good on all fronts. Perfect. Oh shit, I have apples and veggies being stored here. Okay, we're in good shape. 72% with the 10% tax. I think we're going to need to do a little bit of a tithe to get our first amount of points. There we go. We'll just do a 5%. I just need 2,000 influence. Rivers are cool. Yeah, rivers are great. You're asking what you can do bottlenecks on bridges. They look nice. They're pretty. They're really cool. I wouldn't mind, like, it'd be kind of cool to, like, take a road all along this and build housing. Look pretty. You can make some really pretty cities. But the game's already pretty enough, in my opinion. Windmill's doing a good job. Band of raiders, eh? Oh, coming from the east. Okay. Wartime. Pretty cheesy. I mean, I can literally just funnel everybody through. All right. The trees kind of block my shot. I think what I'm actually going to do is bring them through here. And then I can just surround on all sides the area. Alright, but I need someone to get their aggro. Yeah, I'm just gonna... What the freak are you doing, man? Just go. Okay. Alright. Pause real quick. Alright, yeah, so I'm just gonna have them chase me into here. And then I'm gonna fling my guys all around this and just unload from every angle. That'll do it. And then I just need them to hold the point. There we go. It's beautiful. We need so much wood to upgrade everything. It's amazing. Yeah, we got a little town over there. Got your little towns over here. Got your sideways towns. Got your manor. Got food out the wazoo. Apples are going to really start coming in pretty hot now. Okay. All right, so we just need to lead them this way. Yeah, come on in, the water's fine. This is good. There's no fence right there. Uh-oh. They can run freely. Yeah, there's no fence. The jerks. All right, well, this is going to get interesting. Let's do a different play style here. I'm just going to let them do their thing. Man, these freaking arrows, they go right through houses. This is amazing. All right, we broke one of them. All right, they're coming around the side. Yeah, not too worried. They're going to try to circle around over there. Oh, they're trying. Come on, guys. Do your jobs. The response time on these guys is not always great. Alright, we're in good shape. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, I don't know why people say archers aren't good. They're cheap as shit. There's all you gotta do is just shoot people in the back. It's pretty easy. Alright. They're just so cheap. All you need to do is get the enemy to like charge at one position, and then you just put someone with a gun behind them. It's stupid. Stupid easy. Alright, we're in good shape. That's why I was saying the AI in this game is just doesn't really present much of a challenge. All right. 32 plots. I like that. 265 individuals. Pretty much a full army. And you can make your... Honestly, you don't even have to take all your people from one place. You can take your people from multiple cities, too. If you want, you could stick under 300 pop, and you could be a very happy camper. We're losing a little bit of money, but that's because we're buying, you know, I'm buying spears. But we're going to be in good shape once that catches up. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're in good shape. So we need to keep upgrading our houses to get that passive money. And there's no we need to let all the families move in. We have 31 open spaces. It's nuts. 23 unassigned. Okay. Here comes the fun. We're going to need to increase our granaries by 2. And we're going to need to have some fun here. So it's time to unleash the wrath of honey. I'm going to do 8. And that should be sufficient. Now, when you do the honey stuff, you do not want to go into wax production. And there's really no reason to anyway, because it's not implemented. But if you go into wax production, it throws off honey production a lot. There we go. 1 person in the apiary each. You only need 1. And let's see if it still works. But even though it says that you only can use 2, previously that has not been the case. I mean, if that is the case, then I can just have 2 with 4 people in them, and that somehow increases production. I am game. But that has not been my experience. Oh, look at that. They're already producing for me. Beautiful day. Oh, what do you know? We have a lot of extra space. Yeah, okay, so we got 8 of these in total. Let's see if that's enough. If not, I'll increase it. But they do seem to each be producing. Pantry is at 2 already. 2 honey. Okay. That will help. Oh, it looks like bread went down a bit, but that will help with the berries. I think we have... I think we're going to boot this up to 5 families just to make sure we're getting all of it. The hunters are doing a great job. We're bringing in more leather than I probably know what to do with. The wheat should be good. We've doubled bread production. We're at peak efficiency now. And we just don't have families living in those houses, which is why they won't upgrade. All right, are we meeting our booze? We are not meeting the booze. We're really, really close. Okay, we're at 100% again, but that does make me wonder. What's our... We have 246 ale. Holy shit. Okay, we're good. Oh my god. 250. Oh my lord. Yeah, let's overstock this bad boy. And we're not gonna have... We don't really need... Man, yeah, let's... All right, we're gonna overstock. Okay. So yeah, we're able to... And right now my money's going down because I'm buying a lot of stuff. I'm gonna stop. I don't need it. No more. No more. Let's focus on the economy. It looks like we've oversold veggies. I'm gonna pop up veggies to 360. 360. Okay. Bread is good. Berries are good. Honey is starting to accumulate. So I think it still works. I think the honey trick still works. Transitioning resources, honeycomb. Yeah, so you can see each one of them is transitioning resources. I'd have to test this out without that to see if they get the same production. So, but they've never fixed it. And I think the reason they haven't fixed it is because if they were to fix it, then it wouldn't make sense to have them. Does it even still say that tooltip? Every region can sustain up to 2 apiaries by default. Placing more will not increase that yield, but it does. It does. So, even though it says that, just because you read something on the internet, guys, doesn't mean it's true. There we go. We're gonna build 2 more. All right, we're starting to accumulate lots of honey. Bread is being consumed, but we're about to have a bountiful harvest. Do I not have enough families? 117. See, the problem is they're not threshing, because they're out doing stuff. I think I'm just gonna put 1 more farmhouse up. I think over here makes sense to me. All right, cool. And the forester's doing a good job. Forester's doing a good job over there too. All right, we're in good shape. Beautiful shape. And then once I'm done with this later tonight, I'm going to make a quick video on how to make these. I'll just do another one on the same map and just show people what the final setup looks like. It'll be my next food guide. I guess I could just do another food guide. I might as well just show people the bender and do a full food guide. I'll try to come up with that on Thursday or Friday. Because it's Christmas Eve and tomorrow's Christmas Day, so that's the goal. Yeah, I'll just do a whole new food guide, and I'll show people how to do that. Because I think I've shown that a lot of my food methodologies work still. Still producing quite the allotment. But yeah, it's just the problem is that the honey thing just requires an absurd amount of workers, but I have them to spare. So, and like having more food, and then like I said, having more food types. Winter is approaching. Threshing priority. I could make them a thresher. I don't really want to set priorities to some extent, though. I want them to get out there and do their jobs. They do seem... It does kind of feel like they slowed them down a bit. There we go. I do like to do roads here and there. I probably should have done a road there. It's not very efficient. Whatever. All right, we're in good shape. No family is living there. Yeah, the 3 corpse pits for veggies, 3 corpse pit for apples. It works. This is technically 4 corpse pits. It's just 1 extra corpse pit, but it centralizes everything. So you get that little bit of extra oomph. Mostly for me, it was about making it as square as possible. You know, like reducing travel time. So this is the best design I've found for that. But I could never get it until I got the windmill circle thing down. That was the missing piece for me, was using the windmill to get that arc, to get that perfect bend. You could try it with a diamond shape though, and it may work, but there's just something about the circle, man. It just works. Look how cool this city looks now. Everything fully grown. Yeah, I think these look super dope. That's why I was really stoked about it. They look a lot nicer than Bender's, and they're very, 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 very awesome. For now. Unless Greg sees it and makes it so that people have to fight in the streets for food or something. Like, now you have to fight for your food. The Bender won't work. All right, no more oven. Yeah, so it's crazy as I have a burgers plot that has 4 people just cooking. 4 families just transporting and cooking all that bread and getting double the bread. I love it. Yeah, 133 bread, 71 honey. So you can see that the honey is slowly accumulating, so the honey trick still works. This is a beautiful setup. You get apples, you get double bread, you get beekeeping. I mean, you could, instead of doing double bread though, you could just go in the rye cultivation and double the amount of farms you have. And then you'll have 1 extra point. And you can put that into anything you want. But I just like the fact that I'd prefer not to have more. I don't know. I mean, I already did it. It's like you either have more flour or you have more bread. And then, honestly, they take about the same amount of people. So I probably am losing. But I do like it. I do like that I just have them making the bread. Honey's going up. Berries are going down. Everybody's doing okay. We're doing perfect. Yeah, I don't need any more market stalls now, so everyone that comes is just an extra worker anyway. So yeah, once you hit higher pops, that market inefficiency becomes less pronounced. But at the lower levels, it's like once you go over 20 burgage plots, you have to have an insane amount of marketplaces. Here's your 19. Our apples are even. Yeah, I think we're. I guess I should have maybe. I don't know. We're consuming so much food. I think a lot of it's potentially spoiling. All right, I'm gonna boot these up. We're at 1,000, so we're still holding strong. We have more than enough money to meet our treasury demands. I have 2 goods being traded. I have a war bows being traded. Okay. War bows haven't gone down too much. Not bad. I could probably move into another trade item. Like planks. Planks are just stupid. They're just stupid easy to make. And we're producing quite a bit of them. But I think we're okay. I think we're able to keep up. As long as we're able to keep up with the ale, we're good. Now I could, make a booze town. Oh yeah, I forgot. I also have a slight drain on my food from the manor, which I have more than enough influence now, so I'm going to boot that down. Even with the 10% tax, we're at a good approval. All right, so this is... All right, so can I defeat... Oh wow, we have all our spearmen too. So the question is, can I defeat... I mean, we did it. I've done it. I've shown you guys how to do it. Everything here is perfect. Perfect city. I mean, you can extrapolate this and do what you want with it. So now, can I defeat the Baron Lord is the question. have I actually created a perfect city? Do you have to have an elite military force to defeat an enemy with the IQ of an aardvark? No. You freaking don't. He's so dumb. Okay. We're gonna claim. Shashapisher. Shishabersher. I don't know. Oh, dang. He's coming hot. He's coming hot, and I am not in a good position. That's okay.
Yes, sire. Your orders. Faster, my liege. Men, my lord. Sire.
Archer's there. Oh, what's that? We're fighting downhill. We're fighting in a very terrible position. What will we do? All right.
Pick up the pace. My liege. Sire. Men. Faster. Run. Pick up the pace.
We just don't want to fight in the trees. Honestly, what I want to do is fight in my what I would do is lead him into my territory and get that extra advantage. But I think I can beat him even without using every single advantage possible. Just using basic point and shoot strategies. What I do is I leave one dude in the middle. I wait to see where they're going to send the side swiper. The side swiper is over here. I'm going to put 2 on the flank over there. I'm going to leave this guy entirely in the center to take off stragglers. Set everybody to stand your ground.
Units, stay still. My lord. Stand and fight, my lord. Faster.
Let them move him out. Ooh, he's in the trees. He's going to get a negative. Actually, hold on. This is probably the best place because of for the archers. All right. Let's speed this bad boy up.
Your orders. Pick up the pace.
All right, so he's going to swing around on the left side there.
My liege. Pick up the pace. Your orders. Yes, sire. Men. Faster. Move quickly.
We just need to be defensive on this side. All the attack is going to hit here.
Men. Pick up the pace.
Here we go. We're in range. We're going to have some deaths. I could definitely make it so that I don't. But I want to put myself in the worst case scenario to show you how stupid the AI is in this game. All right, charging straight into here. Charging straight into this. All right, he's trying to sucker me. I'm just gonna do archer versus archer. Oh, they did something a little weird. I'm not used to them doing that, but it's gonna be okay. Let's do it. Perfect, perfect. They're gonna hit my retinue from behind. Not good, but the retinue is expendable anyway. All right. I didn't expect him to do that. My spears were supposed to get them, so that was a little unfortunate, but it's okay. Oh shit. Yeah, they went through the retinue. That's okay. We'll just do leapfrog. Wasn't the Raiders they bought that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna lose some people. That's fine. They're not very responsive though. That's the only thing I don't like about the archers. Alright, they're done. I lost all my retinue, though, just simply because they got me from behind. The spear didn't get there in time. But yeah, that's not a big deal. I won. They have another army coming, but it's too late. And unfortunately, I did eliminate my entire retinue, though. That was pretty funny. But, you know, that's why God gave me lots of money. But I could have hired mercs too. But yeah, the enemy is just not very difficult. You can easily cheese it. So there we go. I took a region, killed everybody. I don't even think I'm going to do the boost town like I said. Everything is in perfect condition here. So this is how you navigate overstock features. This is how all that works. I'm going to come out with a guide specifically just showing people how food and everything works in the game. As you can see, I have 101 honey. Berries are starting to get low. Ideally, what I would actually want is not wild animals rich, but if you have rich berries, oh my gosh, you're in such good shape. But even with crap land, you can see I'm doing a good... I mean, this is hundreds. Yeah, that's hundreds of bread right there. So, I mean, we're sitting pretty. But that was a really long stream. Oh, we're 2 minutes shy of 4 hours. I definitely have to just keep talking for a second. But as you can see, everybody is... almost tier 3'd. We're pulling in enough wealth to purchase the malt. As this village would expand, I would definitely suggest trading veggies and apples for just straight barley. And then using, you know, your system that you have here. I mean, we have a malt house doing a good job. I have 272 ale, so I'm not entirely concerned. I do have a lot of herbs. I could start selling herbs again, but I don't really want to bottleneck my trade post. I want to keep it, like, really specific to what I'm trying to actually sell. So I don't even know if I would do that. I wish that they would consume these herbs, to be honest. But 100% is easily achievable. Mechanics haven't changed. They've just been enhanced, in my opinion. So it's even easier. So a lot of content is still applicable. Yields seem to be about the same. You can see 4 families is freaking super OP powerful. You can see them harvesting everything. Like I said, I would just build a burgage plot out here to man the granaries. I wouldn't have these workers manning those granaries, as I think that will cause inefficiencies at higher capacity. But yeah, berries are coming back up. Apples are at 315. Veggies are good. 105 honey. So we have just an absurd amount of food. Absurd. Oh, they're increasing my taxes. But yeah, taxes aren't that big of a deal either. I wish I could kill the king. Like, that's my only thing. I wish I could kill him so I don't have to pay him taxes. Wish they put that in the game. But there we are. The perfect city. I was able to figure this all out in one evening. That's what happens when you spend too much time playing individual video games, though. But, yep, thank you guys for watching so much. Yeah, you could technically take this layout into the next region. But if you want to build a long empire, which I think is what you're probably saying, you would want to do that. I'm gonna go to the main menu and show you. If you want to do that, man, what you want to do is play this map, High Peaks. I have an idea for High Peaks is 4 regions and inside of a mountain valley. So when you look out to the sides in the mountain valley, it's high mountain ranges all around you. You see this? So you got 4 regions like this. So you could build like a city going up the hill. So in every region, build another city. But this that's what this map is for right there, is building, is just taking this whole valley. This would be, I'm probably going to do a Let's Play series where I take this whole valley and build each one out. And it's going to look super tight. Yeah, but this would be cool. I think it might be harder to do the design though on this, because look how limited your space is. These are kind of like smaller. I think the best way to look at this is to look at how big a corpse pit is. You could do it. Yeah, you could do it. You just have to be selective. But every one of these regions though, like I've noticed, has like a really high chance of having fish and not berries. Berries are super rare here. And I hate fish. They're just, it's one of the worst. Anyway, everyone have a great rest of your day. That's going to conclude the series. Thanks for